Hello, hello, hello. We got a lot of time for reactions today, since this game doesn't come out for another 2 hours. Let's see what to watch. Let's get some stuff up, but to watch. God damn. This game looks really interesting. I'm excited to try it in a couple hours. What's with the back view in the thumbnail, sir? Oh, it's like me overlooking the horizon, you know? It's like just me like being like, oh, this is a new area. I'm gonna explore it type shit. Alright, let's just get straight into it. Let's start with a long video today. Because we can. Your new mic came in today? How's it sound? Sound okay? Oh, pin messages. Ranking the Bat family from the weakest to strongest. How long was this video again?
In 20...
Oh, this is perfect. We can watch this. You haven't tested it yet? Oh. What kind of mic was it? Or what kind of mic is it, I mean?
17, Tom King, who by now has written nearly...
Wait. Wait. Every time I gotta check.
Hey everyone.
I know I'm like low-key plugging them every time I check their about, but I always gotta make sure.
300 issues of DC. In 2017, Tom King, who by now has written nearly 300 issues of DC Comics, with the vast bulk of them starring Batman or his related characters, ranked the top 10 fighters in the Bat family. Even more recently...
Hold up, let me break that down.
Ranked the top 10 fighters...
So he ranked Earth 1 top 10 fighters. Wow, that's actually crazy. It's damn. This man put Bruce in third. And like man, it's hard to complain because if he really wrote 300 issues, I'm sure this really is, I don't know, in his opinion, this is definitely right, isn't it? Oh, you got it off Temu. Hey, I hope sometimes you might get lucky off Temu. I don't know. Sometimes you get some gold in there. Hopefully it's good.
In the Bat family. Even more recently, the current architects of DC Comics, Scott Snyder and Joshua Williamson, are about to release both DC KO and Night Fight comic events, admittedly throwing bones to the power scaling community. One will see various DC heroes, including many Bat family members, wielding new and unique weapons to see who can be the most ruthless among them in order to challenge Darkseid, more powerful than ever before. And the other will see Batman sporting seemingly new god-derived armor and a Klingon-esque sword do battle with future versions of the Robins from Darkseid corrupted timelines, wherein they have each become Batmen of their own. Now seems like ample time to throw my educated 2 cents in and rank the canon main timeline Bat family members with
Wow, you know what? I mean, props to this dude for actually putting, like, anything Gotham Knights related in a video.
Their usual equipment, as opposed to Harley getting the Speed Force or dark alternate evil future versions. If we were to take Bruce Wayne as he stands now in the main Batman book and have him face Red Hood, would he actually win? Who is the strongest Robin between Damian and Tim Drake? Does Batgirl beat Batwoman? And do I still think Nightwing is superior to Bruce Wayne himself? Having already published over 2 hours of content breaking down many of these characters, which I implore you to watch if you're ever confused by what I'm about to say here, let's go in ascending order of combat aptitude and find out who is the best fighter in the Bat family.
Who is it?
Starting with Stephanie Brown, the very short-lived 4th Robin, mostly known as the Vigilante Spoiler, who has
I seriously have no idea who this is. Never universally beat the brakes off Bruce and Grayson was like 40. So then Bruce was much older then, right? Why are we talking about Grayson's age and not Bruce's age?
in the way of martial arts skill. In the Convergence Batgirl tie-in, she narrates how she was equal to Tim Drake during his early days as Robin. In more modern times, she does manage to scrap with Lady Shiva after she herself swapped bodies with Cassandra Cain's Batgirl in Batgirls number 13 from 2022. This seems very impressive on the face of it, Shiva being a better fighter than Bruce Wayne. However, like I said, Stephanie would be in a much stronger body and possibly benefit from the muscle memory of Cassandra Cain, with even an amnesiac Nightwing shown capable of unconsciously tapping into his own skills on the fly. Steph proves to be very unpredictable in the bout, tossing around Shiva's priceless furniture, but is still definitely beaten in about 2 pages. Around that time, in Batman vs. Robin number 3, Bruce states that Stephanie is less of a challenge than Tim Drake, while they are both demon-possessed, each boasting magically empowered weapons. She simply lacks great feats, her best ones have context, and Batman himself sees her as less capable than Tim Drake. Tom King put Duke Thomas, or the Signal, around here, and even years later, I'm inclined to agree. The insane killer Victor Zsasz sliced him open with 1 slash in All-Star Batman number 2, with the likes of Red Hood, Batman, and Nightwing beating Victor Zsasz over the years. He as well lost against the Red Hood and Catwoman in the New Talent Showcase 2017, and Batman one-shots him in Gotham War right next to Stephanie Brown. He just does not have it, despite his various superpowers.
He has superpowers too? No way. You told me that guy has superpowers and he's still getting dropped in like 1 hit?
Proved to be a controversial one, but the fact remains that he still has a lot to prove. He suffered grievous losses to Jason Todd, Tim Drake, and even Harley Quinn. While Red Hood humbled his baby brother a good while ago, the third Robin outdid Damian in Gotham War well after Damian's most recent training arc. It's a little strange, as Tim implies he's lesser than the young Wayne in terms of sheer martial arts, but with weapons, Damian is quickly dispatched. Of course, this ranking is taking into account skill and standard equipment, so I really can't justify putting Damian any higher. He has a lot of potential though, being as smart as his father, knowing all of his skills.
I mean, putting Damian in 4, honestly, is a pretty, like, I feel like that's a pretty, amongst the Bat family, that's a pretty high mark for going off of the initial list, right? That's pretty high.
With the only thing keeping him from matching Batman being his age and stature. With the next few entries, I can really only split hairs, as their best displays tend to be simply clashing with or pressing weakened versions of the true high tiers. Kate Kane, Batman's cousin known as Batwoman, consistently outperforms Barbara Gordon since the New 52. She also stalemates a combat-wary Red Hood who recognizes Kate as the premier strategist among the Bat family. However, as of Batwoman number 16 from 2018, she admits she could not face Batman in hand-to-hand at all, and instead plays the sound of the gunshot which took his parents' life to secure a victory. Similar.
Wait, what? You're telling me? I'm sorry. Like, did she replicate the entire, like the way it sounded to a T or something? And you're telling me Bruce recognized that gunshot? That sounds a little funny to me. I'm sorry. It does sound a little funny to recognize a gunshot like that. I don't know why. That's the exact bullet that shot my mom and dad. That's crazy. It's the exact sound of the bullet that shot my mom and dad. Damian lost to a drunk Red Hood who was grieving his best friend. God, I can't even be mad at that because it's Red Hood.
To Stephanie, she just really doesn't have much in terms of impressive feats, but what she does have puts her at least around here. In the case of Barbara Gordon, she's maybe the most intelligent character here, as she rivals Bruce Wayne's detective skills while having a perfect memory and digital database all her own. Early on in the New 52, she definitely beats Spoiler, and in Rebirth, both Huntress and Barbara are shown to be roughly even to Black Canary, who was a better martial artist than Bruce Wayne, at least sometime before Alfred's death. In post-Crisis, she was known as the number 2 greatest fighter in the DC universe, which the number 1 was typically understood to be Lady Shiva. This would also be Helena Bertinelli's placement if you consider her a Bat family member as opposed to just a bird of prey. That said, Babs loses to Punchline in Nightwing number 72 in 2020, putting her in a similar tier as Damian and Tim, who both lost to Harley Quinn, who rivals Punchline, despite what Heroes in Crisis might lead you to believe. However, as of the recent story Hush 2, she can trade blows with a fatigued Batman, with the Dark Knight calling out how she has tech he's never seen. Damian did the same in Batman vs. Robin, fighting a weakened Bruce Wayne. However, Batman has actually...
Why is everyone jumping Bruce when he's weak? Seriously, it's intentional, right? It's gotta be.
Upgraded his armor since then, as he constantly tends to do. And compared to Batwoman, at least Batgirl puts up some kind of fight against Bruce Wayne. I mean, if we just compare Tim versus Batman to Barbara versus Batman, while I wouldn't go as far to say she was about to beat the Dark Knight or anything, it is still obviously more impressive than what Tim Drake was able to do. So Barbara has likely trained since the New 52, splitting hairs, like I said. Catwoman could be a surprising placement, but it's for sure not unwarranted.
Because I would never, like, I know she's part of the universe, but I'd never put her in the family, you know what I mean?
In Catwoman number 50 from 2022, she easily defeats Punchline via a chokehold and armbar. Punchline is basically dead even with Harley, who Catwoman also got the better of in 2025's Gotham City Sirens. So I hate to say it, but Selina is probably beating Barbara, Tim Drake, and Damian badly based on this alone. She also defeated Talia al Ghul in 2018's Batman number 30, someone who could match Batman and poison him mid-fight in Batman Incorporated Volume 2, number 13, which both coincides with the official DC YouTube channel calling her a
physical match in Black Canary
in 2017, who Selina actually outdid in the Catwoman, Tweety, and Sylvester special number 1 via Fighting Dirty. Something Batgirl.
This video is really good. I really like him just like showing off all these like panels and stuff. All the art too is just so fun to look at. God damn. She's part of the family canonically as well as Harley. Really? Huh. I had no idea.
Could never do in that Rebirth run. The 2014 World, according to Batman Guide, states that Selina surpasses Bruce in terms of agility and acrobatics, which are often very useful in a fight. And in 2016's Adventures of the Dark Knight Guide, we learned that Catwoman has actually beaten Batman in the past, which it's safe to say it would be that early New 52 Batman Incorporated version based on, again, that Talia fight, which still proves that there is a big gap between Catwoman and the prior fighters detailed.
We played the game, and I'm always surprised every time she's on screen.
Here is where we might find Jason Todd, the Red Hood, who I have broken down in great detail before. Safe to say, I would mainly stake his placement on his performance in Task Force Z number 8 from 2022, where he manages to hold his own against Tim Drake, Nightwing, and Cassandra Cain for some time. I have to stress that per his own words and actions, these three are severely holding back, whereas Jason is mostly not. He is the edgiest among them after all. While Batgirl and Catwoman can take on one of the best Bat family members in one-on-ones, usually while the other party is injured, keeping up with both Nightwing and Cass, even while they hold back, is just a much better display. Even if feats and statements from later on prove that either of those heroes could have one-shot Red Hood if they really wanted to, and weren't holding back on their black sheep of a brother. This is Jason's best feat, far and away, but you can watch my most recent video all about Red Hood because he could actually go way lower on the list when you look at the big picture. I mean, I'm going to be generous to him for once and apply this feat, but if you really did not want to be, then he might be weaker than a couple of cops.
Damn! You really just shit on Jason like it was nothing. Damn. Really? Couple of cops? Come on now, no way. A couple of cops? Bullshit. No. Unless those cops are super highly trained law enforcement individuals. Catwoman's also fast enough to dodge lightning and catch Wally West. Wait, what? That second one sounds a little far-fetched. I feel like some plotting has to go around if she wants to catch Wally West. Oh, his feet are barely non-existent, but I guess that's how you measure strength in a lot of comics, huh? You gotta have feet, or you're not shit.
Azrael, the devout saint of Gotham, might be a true sleeper inclusion. In the Rebirth Detective Comics run from
there's a really... The Bat Family, that term is way broader than I initially thought. Because I thought it was like anyone kind of directly attached to Bruce when I think about the Bat Family. So like, you know, Damian, well, the Robin and shit. I would never go past it, but it seems like most people in part of the Bat Family are just anyone who's like fought with him almost. I don't know. I didn't know it was so broad a term.
17, we see Jean-Paul best a simulation designed to stump Batman, which is then backed up by his ability to take on Cassandra Cain and Batwoman at the same time. He then undertakes mental conditioning, overlaying all of Bruce's best qualities onto his already near Cassandra Cain level skills. This makes Azrael a better overall combatant than Bruce Wayne, at least at this time, who admitted he would lose to Cass outright. Around then, Red Hood as well admitted he could not take Batman in a fair fight, akin to Tim versus Damian or Kate versus Bruce, which I think goes to show how much Tim, Dick, and Cass were holding back on Jason in Task Force Z. Not to mention, like I pointed out in the prior video about Jason, his current suit is very unremarkable, so even circumstantial victories he was able to achieve through cheating are no longer accessible to him.
Hey, this dude hates Jason Todd. Hey, this guy hates Jason Todd. It looks cool. The suit looks cool.
Ghostmaker would also slot in around here, as he was designed to be a shonen-style rival to Batman, and even beat him outright in his 2021 debut. While he has trained to keep up with Bruce, he's mostly been phased out of recent issues, resulting in little scaling as of late.
Okay.
And the bronze third place medal goes to the Dark Knight himself. As he stands now, barring any fatigue, he should be better than ever. He sports upgraded equipment, like I said, and Rom V's Detective Comics run saw Bruce undertake a spirit quest to rejuvenate his soul. The very next run by Tom Taylor sees Wayne benefit from a medical procedure, mostly restoring him to his youth with faster synapses and new strength. Even prior to all of that, he was able to bully Jason with little effort in Catwoman number 57 from 2023. In Hush 2, Jason does seem to do a lot better against Batman, but if you read the full story, Bruce had already been nearly killed by the Joker prior to Jason fighting him, and Batman is just willingly Jason's punching bag here. Same goes for Nightwing. He loves Jason, even though Red Hood is more likely.
Look at how edgy these dudes look at this. Hold on, I gotta see their designs.
Same goes for Nightwing. He loves Jason.
Look at these dudes. They look like it came straight out of a manga.
Even though Red Hood is more likely to not hold back against Grayson. Azrael has admittedly fallen off in recent years as he went back to Monastery and got rusted.
Wait, hold on. I want to go down the list one more time. So this is his list, right? This isn't the list that he initially was talking about. So spoiler: Damian, Batwoman, Batgirl, Catwoman, Red Hood, Azrael, Batman, Ghostmaker, Batman. I don't want to hover over the other ones just yet because I want to know. So Nightwing's up there, huh?
And he would only be better than a prior iteration of Bruce, which he himself has since surpassed as Bat.
Jonathan Kent is part of the family too? What the Why isn't Alfred in this video? You know what? Alfred should be number one. He's actually part of the Bat Family.
Pretty much only improves every time we see him as he trains.
I don't care if they gotta put him in 11th place or something.
Of course, he is the benchmark in the sense that most characters I've listed admit they couldn't beat him in a fair fight, and he's improved since Catwoman or Azrael rivaled him in the past.
They put John Kent before Alfred? Shit, they put Azrael, Catwoman before Alfred? I know it's like people who like have feet and stuff, but still. Alfred's dead? I don't care. All of these people have been dead at some point, right? Probably.
But without a doubt, Nightwing would follow Batman as possibly the best overall combatant in the Bat family. Bruce calls him the toughest hand-to-hand fighter out of all the Robins, even after Task Force Z. And of course, I have an over 30-minute video which very successfully made the case that the first Robin had surpassed his mentor some time ago. And he's even upgraded his arsenal in recent issues. Every single thing I said in that video still stands, but the long and short of it is, Nightwing defeated a Batman made stronger via his metal hand and a far more ruthless mental identity, driving Bruce to cut loose against his closest allies in December 2023's Batman number 138. And again against a lethal werewolf Batman, channeling all of Bruce's skills with zero restraint in Beast World number 2.
God, comics are so awesome. Because it's just, like, someone will bring something up, and it's like, what the fuck are you talking about? What do you mean Batman turns into a werewolf and fights Dick Grayson?
Around that time, Nightwing was actually weakened, as his own book revealed that he was infected by fear toxin in that same window. And yet, he still managed to improve as a fighter since then, and after being cured of the poison, he managed to embarrass foes, which...
Did you see that dude R-farming in that frame? In that panel? Hold on, I gotta go back. Look at this bitch. Look at this bitch.
Being cured of the poison, he managed to embarrass foes, which could defeat him earlier in Tom Taylor's storyline. So Grayson is likely far more capable than he was when he defeated amped versions of Batman. When it comes to Nightwing versus Cassandra Cain, it actually is genuinely contentious. The second Batgirl basically came out of the gate in 1999 as a superior martial artist compared to Bruce Wayne, and she retained that pedigree when...
I'm not gonna lie to you, despite how strong and powerful this lady is, and how often she's been brought up throughout this video, I genuinely don't know about her.
Reintroduced in the DC Rebirth era. But, as I already proved, Grayson too has long been established as capable of outperforming his father for years. Even a guidebook in 1989 said the two were equal fighters. In post-Crisis, we saw Nightwing actually fighting Cass for a prolonged period, even managing to one-shot her at one time. Then, when Bruce Wayne went missing, Batgirl would sooner assemble an entire team to replace Batman rather than just do so herself. Whereas Dick eventually stepped into the role and would thrive as the new and improved Dark Knight. And in more modern times, despite Bruce admitting inferiority to Cass, by the time we get to Gotham War, he one-shots her with his grapple gun, only to then lose to Nightwing. Prior to that, in Batman vs. Robin, Damian noted how Grayson was always going to be the first one to draw blood against a demon-amped Batman, even with Cass as a part of the offense.
I know I've been kind of harsh to Harley Quinn in this video, but in Birds of Prey...
I feel like you've been harsher to Jason. I don't think you said shit about Harley in this video yet.
2023 #1, we do see the Clown Princess of Crime nearly beat Cass via being unpredictable, with guidebooks clarifying that Quinn could also fight off Batman for that very same reason. This might make Catwoman actually a lot more competitive with the high tiers, so maybe Heroes in Crisis wasn't too far off the mark, given that she was able to outmaneuver the entire Trinity. The issue is, like I said, Harley shares parity with Punchline, with the latter being totally bullied by Nightwing in Joker War. This would either add consistency to Nightwing just being a better fighter than Cassandra, but it could also just inform how Harley's unpredictability can give her an edge against specifically heroes that haven't fought her very often. Catwoman and Nightwing would be able to predict Harley a lot better than possibly even Cassandra, just because of their greater experience in dealing with her. I don't know what Bruce's excuse was, but whatever.
In the New 52, Cass was able to make quick work of Grayson, but like I said, and as is the case with many of these martial artists, their growth and improvements cannot be ignored. They are always training to defeat themselves from the day before and surpass any new challenges. Yet, at the same time, Batgirl is able to train Nightwing as they spar, and Black Canary considers her the best fighter on the planet in the current Birds of Prey Grey book. As alluded to before, Tom King's Black Canary Best of the Best, released in 2025, sees Canary surpassing Lady Shiva to become the #1 martial artist in DC. So Canary's word holds a lot of weight. In that same Birds of Prey run, Cass is able to hold her own against Wonder Woman, who Bruce has noted as the best melee fighter in Post-Crisis, with many guys...
Hold on. I'm sorry. I gotta go back to that panel. What was going on there?
Who Bruce has noted as the best melee...
What is going on here? Why is she locked up like this? It's such a weird way to lock someone up, dude. Like, I can understand the hands and legs. This part, I don't know. It's so weird. It's just weird. Even the mask is weird. What a weird contraption.
A fighter in Post-Crisis.
Also, I like how Bruce is back here just peeping. Like, oh my god. she's in danger. They always have the Bat Family fighting each other. Yeah, it always happens. I think it's fun for everyone though watching, right? I'm sure a lot of people enjoy watching the Bat Family go at it. Yeah, Harley is bouncy when she fights.
With many guides released since then upholding Diana as the ultimate warrior. This is a very impressive example of growth for Cassandra, as in Red Hood and the Outlaws 2016 number 15. She is definitely defeated by Artemis. However, years later, she is able to press the ultimate Amazonian warrior for at least some time. In the current Batgirl book, Cassandra is actually making huge strides, as she can defeat an assassin which had previously blitzed and bested her via seemingly superhuman speed. So it's possible that her poor showings against Batman are outdated. As it stands, I think Nightwing vs. Cass is closer than a lot of fans might think, but for now, I'd say that Grayson's best bet is to lean on ranged combat, as both Batman and even Nightwing's weapons have taken care of Batgirl in the past. However, in sheer hand-to-hand, Cassandra has earned more flowers from the true top of the top martial artists like Canary, Shiva, and even Wonder Woman compared to Nightwing. Which isn't to say those characters haven't complimented Grayson before. Wonder Woman and her rival Cheetah have actually praised his skill and speed. It's just that Batgirl has been characterized to be closer to that tier when looking at the very cutting edge of DC's power scaling. So in terms of hand-to-hand, Cass is the #1 fighter, but maybe with standard equipment included, Nightwing might hold the title, as long-ranged weapons like grapple guns or wrist darts seem to be a weakness of the second Batgirl. With all that said, thanks so much for watching, and I'll see you all next time.
It's a pretty good video. I liked it. I really liked it. The way he edited this. Damn, bro, this guy needs a lot more views. The way he edited this video was incredible. Like, holy shit. It was really good. So wait, so is this his initial list? Like, so from 10, 9, 8, 7, 6? Wait, no. I don't think this is in any particular order, because he was just talking about Cassandra at the top. I don't think this was. I want to see, where was it? I want to see Tom, what was his name?
Owns to the power scaling characters, ranked the top 10.
So Tom King put Cassandra, Dick, Bruce, Damian, Kate. Oh, okay, so he wasn't really doing his own list. He was just doing a breakdown of the characters. Okay. I might have missed him saying that part at the start of the video. I just wanted to look at this one more time. Okay. So pretty much, I guess he's an agreeance on, right? Cassandra and Dick being up here, Bruce, Damian. I guess after seeing the breakdown of this video, I can understand this list now. Just thinking about just like him talking about Jason. That's funny to me.
Fighters in.
I know, but like now that you mention it, like, oh, Jason doesn't have any feats. I guess I never considered it because I'm more of a Batman. What's it called? I'm more of a Batman like gamer. You know what I mean? Like I know more about Batman through well, I know some about Batman, but only through games. And only through games, I'm like, oh, Jason's so cool. He's so awesome. He's number 7. He's number 7. Where was it? I want to go back to that part where he's talking shit about his suit too. Like he's not even in like. So he talked about him here, and then he talked shit again when he was like over here or something. I don't know. Where was it? Right here? Like he already said his piece about Red Hood, but he had to bring up the fact that his suit was shit in another In another segment of the video.
Taylor sees Wayne benefit from a medical procedure, mostly restoring him to his youth with faster synapses and new strength. Even prior to all of that, he was able to bully Jason with little effort in Catwoman number 57 from 2023.
I wasn't there, but still, you know what I mean? And then he talks about the fact that Jason beat him, but not because Jason was actually good. It was just because Bruce let him beat him.
Hush to
Anyways, this is a good video, dude. This dude really deserves more views. Holy shit. This was such a great edit video. All these comic videos need a lot more love. Alright, let's do some short form stuff and then another long video. I think we watched like maybe like 2 more long videos in the stream, but we'll go back and forth with long and short shit. How do you spell unique?
First word, unique. You struggle.
You ready?
Yeah, let me see it.
No way. No, that's gotta be that's gotta be fake, right? There's no way.
Damn, bro. Damn, you got that bitch right.
Okay, I thought I lost brain cells here. It got worse. I lost more brain cells by the end of the video.
Damn, bro. Damn, you got that bitch right.
Weirdly enough, I don't think I've ever seen anyone spell unique that way, so maybe it is right. It's real. The only feat you know from Jason is that he survived a bazooka point blank to the face. He knows big words and the meaning, but he can't spell them. Oh. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm gonna try to get in the habit of just pressing play through this.
I don't wear this mask to hide from anyone. Then why
Oh, some fan-made stuff?
do you wear it? I wear it to hide from myself.
Oh.
Ever since that day, I haven't been able to look at my own reflection. I wear it because I don't want to remember all the sickening memories. Ever since that day, they look at me with hatred because I reminded them of Goku. Goku! All they could think of was Goku! This mask holds all the anger that I absorbed, all the hatred that we lived. It symbolizes the evil in this corrupted world. The day that it shatters will be the day they all pay for what they did to me.
Okay. Okay. I don't know. It's not really that tough to me. If anything, it's kind of cringy.
What the is
What's this? I do know nothing.
actually going on? 2 days ago, I was literally struggling to think of YouTube ideas because nothing was interesting to talk about. In fact, the news was so bone dry, I had to make a video about sleep, which I enjoy making, but that's not what you subscribe for. But now, out of literally butt plug nowhere, Blue Beetle has been cast in One Piece Season 3, which, by the way, One Piece is getting a Season 3. I didn't know that. This show clearly has some motion. It's pretty nutty. But there's also a new FNAF trailer that came out. The reveal of the
We should watch the new FNAF trailer, but at the same time, I still haven't watched the first one, but we'll watch. Maybe we should react to the trailer.
FNAF popcorn bucket, and Miss Piggy movies being made with Katniss Everdeen and Gwen Stacy producing the picture. Nut Job 3 is in the works. Another random teaser for Wonder
Nut Job 3? Where was Nut Job 1 and 2?
Man booty pops out of nowhere. We gotta release.
Wait, what? Hold on. Of all the things that he just announced, that one sounded really important.
Job 3 is in the works. Another random teaser for Wonder Man booty pops out of nowhere. We got a release date for the Coco Melon movie. Predator Badlands is doing great critically, and an Overcooked reality show is in the works.
What? Wait, what? A reality competition series based on the Overcooked. How? Wait, A24? No, this has to be. If A24 is involved, this can't be a reality, right? It's definitely some kind of like. It's definitely like what's it called? Like a fictional type shit. Like, there's no way it's an actual reality show.
In the works. Oh my god, that game is so fun because of all the yelling, but it's only fun if you're the one doing the yelling, or if you're yelling back and forth. It's not fun if you're just tanking the abuse, because that's not how you play the game. But anyways, the last bit of news I could salvage up was that a Roblox minigame is getting a movie. Now, of course, the biggest news is most definitely the K-pop Demon Hunter sequel announcement. I'll talk about
Now that sounds important. I still think, I'm still kind of pissed off, though. I feel like they really should have released a director's cut of Demon Hunters 1. Because they, the creator, or I think it was one of the creators, or maybe the creator, that mentioned, we had to cut a lot of shit out of K-pop Demon Hunters. Why hasn't Sony decided to release, what's it called? Or, sorry, is it Sony that worked on this film? I can't remember. Anyways, there was so much stuff cut out that would have absolutely added to the first movie. The fact that it hasn't been released or anything like that hasn't been released makes me a little skeptical that there actually was cut content. But Anyways, I'm glad it's getting a second movie.
A different art piece, and most recently, the Michael Jackson
Wait, did he say
trailer
what I
just
think it
dropped.
did?
The K-pop Demon Hunter sequel announcement. I'll talk about that in a different art piece.
Oh,
And
okay.
most recently, the Michael Jackson trailer just dropped. But for now, why did all this decide to drop in one day? What the hell was Hollywood snoozing on? Like, I understand the New York City elections happened, but what does Hollywood have to do with New York? Give me some content for me to milk. I need money to buy a rocket. Do you know how many V-Bucks I could have racked up if I made a video on this Roblox movie? Like, bro, I didn't know what to do. All right, that's their news dump. That's the video. Clearly, Hollywood is running out of ideas if we're resorting to Roblox minigame movies. But still, I don't care. Whatever. Cinematic.
I guess. I guess. That Goku Black is Goten. What the fuck? Why? What is up with I don't like fan made shit is just always out there, isn't it? It was pushing DB Heroes as a fan theory, really. I will admit I do like it when Goten does retain his Goku look. I fucking hate what they did to him in GT and near the end of Dragon Ball Z. I really did. Really did. Like, Goten looked like Goku. You didn't have to change him. Like, if you wanted to change his hair, make it shorter Goku hair, that's fine. You didn't have to make him look like, you know... I always go off a rant. I always go on a rant every time I think about future Gohan or Goten, because I love Goku's sons so much, but I hate what they did to them. Like, why did they do them so dirty? I get it, Goku's the main character. You don't have to treat their kids like shit.
You met me in a video. You met me in a video game? Yup, another you, but virtual. Man, Devontae, stop lying. I'm not, though. Ain't nobody put me in a damn video. For real, Chun-Li, look.
Wait, what is this? When Chun-Li thighs you down? What?
Look at me. It doesn't take Neo to realize I'm so one in a million. Wait, when did they put me in this Street Fighter game, and where my check at? Hey, you gonna have to take that up with Capcom, not me. And besides, I kinda like that Chun-Li. She wrapped them legs around me. What's the best part of a chicken? Breast. Legs!
Prequel video. What the fuck?
Mom! See, this why you get no hoes. You be on VR all day. And Meat City girl done called you 7 times and you ain't answered. Touch grass, son. I need grandbabies. Devontae, you freaky fish. I am not ashamed. You should be. Absolutely not. There's only one way we all get here, and I want to make sure I'm great at it. My goal is to not just be a good time, but an experience. You know what? You're right. Freak on, freak strong, brother. Is your neck strong? Huh? Repeat that again. Oh, I said, you heard me the first time.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did.
Who do you think they base virtual me's personality on? Me! You can train with me in real life this time. And just like her, it's on one condition. Yes! She really is like the virtual Chun-Li. I've been itching for her to strangle me with them thighs.
This dude's down bad. No, this dude's down horrendous. God damn. Like, it's Chun-Li, so I can understand, but holy shit, this dude.
In real life this time. Okay. Don't show her your geet. Act like you don't want it. You want my training or not? Go ahead. Yeah! I feel like my neck's about to break. Definitely not loving every micro millisecond of this. Oh my.
Hold on, that reminds me of something. I gotta see real quick. Chun-Li City of the Wolves. This was 13 days ago. I gotta see something real quick because of that video. Hold up. I think it was City of the Wolves Chun-Li. I gotta make sure though. We gotta make sure. Damn, this game looks amazing.
What's wrong?
The art
Did
style
I
looks really
scare
good
you?
for this game.
Hardly. Now make like a ninja and disappear.
Are you ready to find out who the true Queen of Fighters is?
Damn.
Sure. Try not to cry when they give me the crown.
Oh my god, look at the look at the fucking replay header. Look at the replay header. Look at the mountain that's over here. And it's the exact same place I paused as well. Oh no. Oh my god. Oh my god. I mean, look at the comparison. Hold up. Look at the comparison between this and the lady to my right. Oh my god. What? What? Jesus Christ.
Ready? Then show me.
They might have done Chun-Li better in this than they did in Street Fighter 6. Actually, don't take my word for that. I haven't played Street Fighter 6. I kind of want to look up Street Fighter 6 Chun-Li now, though. Get it. Damn. This game looks sick. God, I wish I was good at fighting games. I'd probably love this.
Show you some real kung fu.
The art is really good.
I'm ready whenever you're ready. Just say the word and we can hit the bricks.
Oh my god! Oh my god! How did no one get here? Holy shit! I should play the video. I might get demonetized. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh.
Fatal Fury. City of the Wolves.
Is this game out? How much is the game? How much is this game? Is this game out already? Is City of the Wolves out already? I should probably check Steam real quick, you know. I'm just curious for no reason at all. City of the Wolves. City of the... Oh shit, it's on sale. It's on sale. It came out earlier this year. Wow, this game looks incredible. I think everyone should buy this game. I think everyone should actually pick this game up for some reason. I don't know, it just looks really good. It just looks really... It just something about this game just looks really good, and I think everyone should pick up a copy of this game. Jesus Christ. I wonder how many times that dude's watched this video. How many times has Devontae watched this video alone? I really do like the art style. All jokes aside, the art style in this game looks really nice. I like the shading. Looks very nice. God damn. Jesus Christ. Wait, I know we're getting off topic, but I want to see what Chun-Li in SF6 looks like though. Oh yeah, I forgot I forgot that Street Fighter has, like, I think maybe Street Fighter 5, they kind of went for that slightly realistic look. I don't know. Anyways, let's watch FNAF 2 trailer. Because I'm all about FNAF. I know everything about FNAF. Official trailer. Wait, this was 3 months ago. Wasn't there a much more recent one? No, this one.
So you wanna tell me about your bad dreams?
It's always the same.
Your dad.
Furby. Bloom Hoops.
We're never gonna be able to move forward until you deal with some of the mess you left in your head.
My father was a monster. You know that.
William Watkins.
Everyone called it an accident, but it wasn't until years later when those 5 children went missing that I knew she was murdered by him.
Are you ever gonna go back to Freddy's, I mean?
I think my sister is here.
Oh my god, Chikorita. Oh wow.
Where are you gonna run to?
What do they want with my sister? Half of this town will be dead by morning.
I don't know why, it looks kind of funny to me. Something about the animatronics. I don't know. Maybe it's because it just doesn't seem like you could make animatronics scary in the movie sense. I think it's scarier in the game just because they pop up so fast. But when it's like live action, you kind of see how slow they move. I don't know. Maybe I'm being too critical of it. I haven't watched the first movie yet, so we'll see. Maybe. Manny musical compilation. Manny.
You're gonna pay for what you did, nerd. Why can't I move? This guy, his name's Brad. He's my tormentor, oppressor, or in modern terms, my bully. Now, why is Brad about to give me an atomic wedgie? Well, that's a long story. But
what is this?
I guess I have time. Let's go back before the wedgies. Rewind it to the start. Oh, hi, Mindy. I was wondering if you wanted to go to the dance with me. Ew. What? Why would I ever go with a loser like you?
Damn.
How could I be so dumb? She had me right under her thumb. So yeah, that's how I went on a date with 2 girls in one night. Man, that's so cool. I wish I was as cool as you. You wish you were as cool as me, huh? Why am I snapping? Wait, where'd he go? So you want to know how to be cool? How to make all the girls drool? Well, I'll tell you.
I kind of like that. I hope he's still doing this type of content because it's kind of funny. Oh wait, hold on. Is this? Wait, he is. Hold up. What is this?
Trick or treat. What the? Neil, what are you doing? It's Halloween. I just bought a cough drop plus 2 pieces of gum. Only one of them was chewed. Dude, come in. We've got to talk. Is it my costume? I have a backup Jedi robe at home.
Like
Listen carefully. This is college now. Nobody, and I mean nobody, goes trick-or-treating anymore. But it's a foundational holiday tradition. Free candy plus light cardio. Yeah, well, up here, Halloween means parties, not free candy. So what are we supposed to do? We go to the Sigma Gamma Thriller Bash. There's going to be costumes, music, and dancing. It's still tradition, just the college version. Can I still bring my candy back? The only thing you're going to need to bring is a better costume and some confidence. Confidence. Right.
Confidence, huh?
Does that come fun-sized?
Interesting type of content. I don't hate it. Disney Bully Part 3.
Hey, geek! Wet day outside, isn't it? I'm about to make it a whole lot wetter. What? Little birdie told me that you asked Minnie to the dance. Then that little birdie had to talk to my fist. Let's just say it was a very one-sided conversation. Listen very carefully, geek. Mindy doesn't want to go to the dance with a nerd like you. She wants to go with someone cool, like you. Like me. That's right. Other word of advice, Mindy, I think she would want to go to the dance with someone who can actually, well...
How are they not laughing?
Dance. Last thing, I got 3 words for you. Stay away from her. All right? Got anything you want to say?
No.
Good. Or there's a locker with your name on it. Boys.
Gosh, Disney villains, or not Disney villains, Disney bullies. Well, maybe in some shows that might actually be a Disney villain. Unfortunately, bring back 2000s Disney. Gosh, it's such a nostalgic feeling. I don't know if they're still like that in these shows. They probably are in like younger audiences. I don't know, younger audience shows. Get this
We
waste
may
of
all be
Saiyan blood.
Saiyans, but it seems our universe has produced a version that is much stronger.
Excuse me? Yeah. Wow, what an incredible thumbnail. We should really watch this video. Ranking the best skateboard fails. Damn. Oh, shit. Ooh. Okay, a little shove. It wasn't that bad. Somebody tells me she's... never mind. Oh, I think I've seen this. This shit's funny.
Oh my
god. Humbled. Immediately humbled. Oh, that shit's good. Gets harder and harder to defend Cabba.
So which are you guys angling for? Life in prison or blaze of glory?
You should watch your mouth, lady. You're not proving to be much use to us.
No offense, it just takes pretty huge stones to get this noisy in Metropolis.
This is an actual Lois Lane design? No, is this an actual... I think they took a little bit too many liberties here. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, this design is definitely for a specific audience.
Oh, didn't you hear? 7.2 in Belize this morning. Superman's busy, we scramble.
You do know he flies fast, right?
We'll take our chances. What the?
Plus, there's the other one.
Other one?
Didn't you hear?
No, I didn't hear.
You don't know many teenage girls, do you? Rebellious, angry at the world, doesn't
some
know
would say
her
that's
own
a good
strength.
thing.
You're in deep trouble.
Hold it. The skirt's the bad cop?
She's just visiting. Metropolis is my turf.
I don't know what show this is. The art's really good though. The art is really, really good.
Prisoner.
Incredible art style. Absolutely incredible art style. Oh yeah, we saw these. Good. Buddy, give it up. What? Legs in the air. Oh. Shit. What were they trying to do? What were they trying to do there? Was that actually a fight? It did not look like a fight.
Hey, that's a giant dinosaur.
And I thought Batman was the detective.
Worthless, good-for-nothing, wretched waste of space! You invented time machine and can't think of anything useful to do with it!
I can think of one thing. I can use it to get away from you!
I know Darkseid's fortress like the back of my hand. You need me, so get over it.
I'm over it. What about you two?
Maybe you should handle this.
Why me?
You're a doctor.
Give me the collar.
I'll take care of this. So, how are you feeling? How many fingers am I holding up?
Do something useful!
What? You gonna wash your hands? No. 'Cause I'm evil.
Okay. There's no reason. That's no reason to not wash your hands. Let's watch. Oh, we got like an hour still, but let's go to another long video. Let me unpin a couple of these. I am gonna unpin this one just because I still haven't watched Chainsaw Man. DC's newest Kryptonian, Nightwing Prime.
Dan Waters, the writer of this new Nightwing series, I was not familiar with your game because not only do we get new Kryptonians, but also a new Nightwing villain stronger than even the fifth dimensional imps. Yeah.
Hold on, are my audio settings okay, or is this mic just very low? Sounds like he's whispering.
Mr. Mixapitolix and Batmite and all of them. It's insane. But this is AJ here at the Hero Informer, and let's get into it. Now, there is a lot of things going on in Bloodhaven at the moment, from corrupt politicians to new gangs to even a souped up police force that is using advanced weaponry. All of this, of course, being on Nightwing to try and deal with and sort through, which is kind of crazy when you think about it, that some heroes in a DC universe have an entire city unto themselves, because cities are big places with a lot of people. And it would make more sense for the powered heroes like the Flash in Central City, Superman in Metropolis, and even more so for the street tier heroes like your Batman in Gotham or Green Arrow in Star City. A lot of the times it's just not enough for one person to cover and carry all of those threats alone, as even here in Bloodhaven, we see this new gang here upping their antics, now just going from normal humans with weaponry and whatever to turning into actual beasts and mutants themselves, injecting themselves with serums to mix venom like the drug Bane has and the Man-Bat serum all into one. So pretty devastating and deadly beast. Now, of course, Nightwing jumps in to stop this bloodbath that's about to happen between the police force and these new mutated creatures, but there's just too many of them, like a dozen souped up super strength creatures now aimed at Nightwing, getting ready to tear him limb from limb. As Nightwing even goes on to say that these skirmishes are becoming just all too common on the streets of Bloodhaven. He can only be in one place at a time. He can't just draw the fire of not only the mutants but the cops and everything else indefinitely and expect to dodge it all. You know, he's just human. He's not a super soldier or super powered individual. But not only that, but like I said, the police force has advanced weaponry also in the form of these robots, these walking tanks that now lock on a Nightwing. As even he says, he barely even notices the wandering robot locking onto him until it's too late, until it's primed its weapons and about to turn him into a red smear on the street. But in that same instant, not even a second later, the robot is destroyed and collapsed, as if something faster than human came and destroyed it. But again, there's still the advanced police force and his gang of mutants here, ready to continue to fight and overwhelm Nightwing until the same thing happens, something as a blur whooshing by and defeating everyone within a blink of an eye. And as we find out, it's none other than Nightwing Prime, an individual with the powers of Kryptonian, Kryptonian. So yes, pretty freaking strong. But this Kryptonian Nightwing, or Nightwing Prime as he is known, if you're not familiar with him, don't worry. He's a relatively new addition to the Nightwing mythos and protector of Bloodhaven. Though truth be told, his origins is a little...
What? Why is it a multiverse thing? Whoa. Is it just me or is this image moving even though it's paused? I don't know how to explain it. I feel like there's an optical illusion going on here.
Confusing and messy, but essentially Nightwing Prime was originally nothing more than a child, one that goes by Bryce Morgan, and he was changed by Nightmite, a fifth dimensional imp, in the same fashion that Batmite or Mr. Mixapitylix, the fifth dimensional imps who regularly just change the DC universe on a whim, yet they're that powerful. And here Bryce was reality warped into being this version of Nightwing, who Nightwing and Kryptonians or Superman have a really interesting history when you think about it, because the entire reason why Dick Grayson became Nightwing or took that moniker was because of Superman. But because Bryce Morgan, the child, the little kid, was at the wrong place at the wrong time, he got affected by Nightmite's power, and it kind of infused him and merged him with Van Z, the Nightwing of Krypton, essentially combining both origins and both people into one. So he's as much of a Kryptonian and having the whole memories of that sense as he is a little kid and having his own memories living on Earth. So it's a weird kind of joint new character, much like a Shazam in Billy Batson's situation, except he can't transform and this is just him. And they call him Nightwing Prime because technically he was the first Nightwing of Krypton many years ago before Dick Grayson took up the mantle. Though back in the present with Bryce, or Nightwing Prime as I should say, just being unleashed into the city, he just leaves again. He doesn't really have an alliance with Nightwing per se. He just swoops in, does whatever, and leaves, which is good, yes, that he's being a hero, but it's dangerous because a person with the mind of an 11-year-old, a kid with all the powers of Kryptonian, like who knows what they can do with that. Dick Grayson himself even knows this, but he isn't the only one, as he is visited by other people, by the entire Justice League, who wants to talk to him about this rogue Kryptonian just on the loose. Forcing
I love how he called him dad there. I'm not sure if in this universe he's just like absolutely,
Dick Grayson,
he's just absolutely been adopted to him, but I don't know. It's even better if he isn't, to be honest, just to call him dad.
Himself even knows this, but he isn't the only one, as he is visited by other people, by the entire Justice League, who wants to talk to him about this rogue Kryptonian just on the loose, forcing Dick to explain himself and the situation that Nightwing Prime isn't actually a Kryptonian, but he was a Bloodhaven street kid granted the powers by a fifth dimensional imp to just replicate the powers of Kryptonian. But the League here just tells him that, yeah, they're aware and they're here to step in if anything gets out of line. But because Bloodhaven is Nightwing's jurisdiction and city, they're going to leave it to him for now. And if anything goes wrong, they're stepping in at a moment's notice to get the situation under control, which I'm surprised they're even giving him, Dick Grayson, this much leeway, because the entire power set of Kryptonian, which can cause untold destruction worldwide, just in the hands of a kid, that's just a recipe waiting for disaster. But if there is any positive, it's that Nightwing knows that this kid, they have had some history in the past before all of the Nightwing Kryptonian stuff. Dick Grayson, Nightwing, knows exactly where he is going to go as he confronts and meets him at the cemetery, because Bryce, before all of this superhero stuff, he was a kid caught running with the wrong crowd. Likewise, his brother was as well, who was promptly killed and shot in front of him by the cops. All this pent-up rage, aggression, and trauma, it would be so easy for him to go out and exact revenge on everybody who has wronged him, or just take it out on whoever he can, except he's trying to use his powers to be a hero. Though Dick Grayson didn't just come here to talk, but no, he came here to put an end to Nightwing Prime permanently, pulling out a antidote, if you will, a piece of Nightmite and the powers that turned him into this. A drop of the piece here would turn him back into the normal Bryce 11-year-old kid that he was before. And while of course Nightwing isn't forcing him to do this, as Nightwing even says, he's pretty sure Nightwing Prime could just throw him into the sun faster than he could even blink, so it has to be out of his own free will, which this poses an interesting dilemma, because if you were in his position, if you had that overwhelming power, would you truly just give it up to become normal again, to become vulnerable and weaker, as he even goes on to say? Like, yeah, he thought these powers were going to be amazing, and they were for a little while. He can do fantastic things now, but he also has to be super careful. He's scared. He can literally sneeze and kill someone. But he does continue saying that he wanted to help, to do what Nightwing does, to be a hero, to make the city better. But he also doesn't want to be another problem or issue for Nightwing and the city itself. So in the end, he does decide to take the potion, except this time, Nightwing almost sees himself inside of the kid, you know? He has had a traumatic life so far, even seeing his own brother dying in front of him. And now, with his abilities and amazing powers, he wants to do better, to become a hero, just like Nightwing did. He just needs someone to guide him, which is the exact thing Dick decides to do. He's deciding to now train the kid to be the best hero he can. Though while this is happening, while a new hero emerges in Bloodhaven, and one as powerful as the Kryptonian as Superman, Nightwing still has this odd feeling inside of him, aching in the pit of his gut, the sense of something evil just out of plain view. Because yes, as we'll get to in a second, there is something lurking in the shadows of Bloodhaven that's going to be devastating and turn the entire city on his head. Though as we move over days later, we see
it's Joker. Maybe, I don't know. It's Super Joker or some shit.
Nightwing Prime is not only still in the hero business, but actually
Nightwing, now he has a son
himself. Though for right now, with him being super inexperienced and a kid, he is just in the sit and watch position, just to observe the real hero.
How is he gonna trade him though? Like, without, God, he's got to be careful as shit. Like, if this kid can like sneeze and kill someone by accident, oh man, I gotta finish the video. But I have a theory. I don't know how. Wait, when did this come out? 2 weeks ago? Shit.
Heroes and what they do. This time the hero's going after Killer Moth, who has a submarine, and doing whatever evil scheme he is trying to do. And it's kind of funny because he is coming here at the Bloodhaven because, you know, Batman is too strong and overwhelming. So let's just go somewhere where the competition isn't as hot and overwhelming. So he comes over to Bloodhaven. Even going on to say that, it's just Nightwing. And Nightwing barely even has any cool gear himself. Unlike Batman, who has all the tech and billionaire status, whatever, which is pretty hot talk for a C-list, no, not even, just a D-list villain like Killer Moth is. Has he ever even done anything important or crazy? And even here is no different. Nightwing and Orko easily being able to hack into a submarine, get on board, and about to disable and take him in. The only thing is, he is working with the new gang here. Heck, he's the one supplying them with their serums to turn them into the Venom man-bat creatures that they are, which is a new thing that Nightwing hasn't fully prepared and figured out how to take on, as he again is just simply overwhelmed by all of them, as they even drag him underwater. You know, Nightwing in this situation probably would have died, being drowned or even just being beat to death by the gang of mutated metahumans here. Thankfully though, at this very moment, he isn't alone, as Nightwing Prime finally decides to swoop in and snatch him up and save him. The kid even being mad that the situation even got as bad as it did. Like, he's a budget Superman, he could fly in faster than anybody can even realize and take care of the situation just like that. Heck, the cops couldn't even stop him if they wanted to. He's bulletproof, invincible even.
Why's he got jets on his belt though? I see when he like tries to, it seems like when he flies he uses like some kind of like motion or some kind of like rocket or some shit.
But Nightwing knows all too well that being overconfident can get you killed, even if you have the stats and powers to back it up. So he decides to almost ground the kid, sending him back home and giving him homework to do. All while Nightwing sneaks off to go investigate another issue even further, because like I said, there's an evil brewing underneath the seams and in the city itself, something that eventually is going to connect with every plot point here. The situation at hand, beginning with missing children, 5 of them, all of them being under the age of 12, but there's no signs of struggling or foul play. It's like they just simply got up in the middle of the night and vanished into thin air. There is no other connection between these 5 random kids. There's no family, no friends, whatever, except they were all drawing the same thing in the weeks before they disappeared. Well, not just something, but someone. As we get our first look at the great evil that is going to be plaguing this entire—
That's gotta be Joker, right? That's gotta be Joker. I bet it is.
Entire city, and possibly even further than that.
Or maybe it's Penguin because of the nose. I don't know.
Zanny, as he's not really a someone per se, but something. He's an entity far more powerful than—
Oh wait, sorry. He just said what it was before while I was talking over him. My fault.
There's no family, no friends, whatever, except they were all drawing the same thing in the weeks before they disappeared. Well, not just something, but someone. As we get our first look at the great evil that is going to be plaguing this entire city, and possibly even further than that, someone that goes by the name of the Zanny, as he's not really a someone per se, but something. He's an entity far more powerful than someone like Nightwing realistically should be able to take on. At this point though, Nightwing has encountered, or at the very least seen him a couple times before, though just in nightmares. So Dick Grayson didn't even think he was real, but now seeing this in this situation, he isn't going to stop until he finds him. But just then, something rings out in the air and is gunshots onto the street below, which in a place like Bloodhaven isn't that uncommon or too alarming, nor something that the police couldn't just handle on their own. But it's not just the fact that Nightwing heard it, it's who else could have heard it and decided to go investigate further. Yes, Nightwing Prime. As yes, Nightwing was obviously correct. There's no way an 11-year-old kid with the powers to level cities and destroy mountains would just stay inside and want to learn instead of using his abilities to help. Him finding Killer Moth and the other mutants and deciding to step in himself this time. Nightwing even going on to think that in his short life, he has faced terrible things, loss, fear, poverty. Yet still, even given this immense power, he is doing his very best to help others. Though between his youth and the powers he's been given, he thinks he's invincible. And with Kryptonian abilities, like, how can he not? Heck, when Dick was young, he remembered feeling that same exact way, and he didn't even have a fraction of the powers and strength that Nightwing Prime does. Yet even still, Nightwing always knew when danger came and he was being fired upon, that's when he had to get out of the way. Nightwing Prime, on the other hand, doesn't think he needs to. On 99% of other occasions and circumstances, sure, he would be correct, but here is unfortunately that 1% where he isn't. Because recently, Superman punched a meteor in Earth's atmosphere that turned out to be made of kryptonite, meaning kryptonite isn't as rare of a resource that it used to be. It is pretty abundant, and a lot of people got their hands on it, including, as we see here, the advanced police force of Bloodhaven, meaning those with Kryptonian powers aren't as invulnerable as they once were, and Nightwing Prime just gets shot down thinking he could tank it, but, you know, being kryptonite, it just blew through him, a ginormous hole through his stomach. Nightwing, on the other hand, wasn't able to get to him in time and just watches as his body lays there on the floor smoking, and the boy is slowly dying. Though again, like I've said earlier, this is a Shazam type of situation, as, you know, he is an adult and grown up in appearance, but he's still a kid, 11-year-old boy. So when he is dying for whatever reason, the same force entity that's been plaguing the other children, he isn't spared or any different. It's just then they see it. They see the Zanny, this powerful entity that has now set his sights on Nightwing and Nightwing Prime. And previously, he was the one who was able to overpower Nightmite and set in motion the entire circumstances which gave Nightwing Prime his powers. Which just begs the question, if he is powerful enough and strong enough to overpower a fifth-dimensional imp, then what can Nightwing even do in the slightest? Now, you could make the argument that he was able to do that because the fifth-dimensional imp came down to the third dimension, which weakened him and allowed the Zanny here to get the better of him, though that is neither here nor there. But that is the end of this issue and the end of this video. As always, this was
seems
AJ
like a good,
here,
seems like a good story.
Thank you for watching.
I was gonna say my theory was gonna be, oh man, what if Nightwing trains him in a hand-to-hand and he accidentally kills Nightwing or some shit like that? But it looks like he was doing pretty good. I wonder if the kid's dead. He got a hole shot through him with kryptonite, with the kryptonite cannon. I wonder if he's dead or not. I'm not sure. I might have asked this a long time ago. How often do issues come out? Because, like, obviously this artwork, like comic artwork, in my opinion, compared to manga, can sometimes be insanely, I don't know, the production quality and the style is just, it just looks like it takes a lot of time. So I'm curious as to how often issues come out. Even when he's getting drowned, he's R-farming. He really was, wasn't he? Hold on, where was that? Where was that panel? I swear to God. Right here.
Figure out how to take on. The one
so
overwhelmed by all of that.
Look at this shit. He's looking at the he's looking at the reader like, can you believe this shit? I'm getting jumped underwater. This is a good video. I don't know. I will say it's a good video. I don't want to like give criticism because I'm still like, I don't have any stake in this. I think it would be better though. No, I'm not gonna say it. Oh wait, hold on. I already watched this. All right, let's watch some more stuff.
This. To all kids, look. This guy's not a hero. One shot from the Draco would have stopped all that. On my mama. Spider-Man ain't never dodged.
I mean, he's not wrong.
Can I talk to you for a minute?
Damn.
You don't want to fight me. You want to help me.
Hey, this is like the Jedi mind trick.
This is not like the Jedi mind trick.
This is not like the Jedi mind trick. Sorry.
Superwoman's called in the cavalry, and if it's who I think it is, we're not prepared to fight them.
What are we in for?
At least 3 made men, almost as tough as Superwoman.
Made men?
I don't have time to explain.
Follow me.
These are the big guns, the heads of the 6. Ultraman is the boss of bosses, but they all front formidable organizations.
Where do all those other superpowered guys fit in?
Each of the family heads have thousands of criminals working under them. They reward their most trusted lieutenants by giving them superpowers. They're called made men.
How many?
No more than 7 or 8 at a time, perhaps 50 total.
We're going to hit multiple targets at the same time, teams of 2.
We'd be hopelessly outnumbered. When my Justice League fought them...
All due respect, we aren't your Justice League.
What's the call?
You and John, Diana and GL. He's with me.
That's insane.
Don't worry, Lex.
I hate, you know how much I hate that shit when they put like their own custom fucking captions.
He's got your slack.
Flash.
Well, you do.
Video about DC characters and any TV shows. This movie takes place before Young Justice. Is it canonical? Like it's like tied to it?
Daddy?
It's not what it looks like.
You promised you wouldn't try to assassinate my friends anymore.
What am I supposed to do? It's my job.
It appears the game is over before it even begins.
God, Slade, if you weren't a pedo, you'd probably be so much. No, not even probably. If you weren't a pedo, you'd be so much cooler, dude. You really would. It's such a goddamn shame. It's such a shame that no matter what feat you can accomplish, it will not matter because you're a pedophile. I'm sorry, bro. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You got that under your belt. No one fucks with you. Tubi movie funniest moments part 2. DC Superhero Girls is so funny. It looked like it was animated similar to Teen Titans Go. I wonder if it's by the same studio.
Anyways, I should have heard the alarm.
You're telling me.
You should have called
Is this okay to watch, by the way? I don't know if Tubi movies like safe? I don't know.
me. I could have killed you.
I know, but
Also, are these all like is this a compilation of actual Tubi movies?
I was gonna let my baby spend the night alone when all our friends went to the bonfire. I mean, what kind of man would I be?
Hold on. Wait. First of all, hold on. Maybe I should keep playing the clip, but he closed her eyes that were already facing in this direction, right? Only to reveal what she was already looking at in this direction, which is a fireplace, I'm assuming, that isn't actually lit.
I made the bed of myself. You like it?
Oh, it's so sweet. I love it. Thank you, baby.
No, this is not real. Hold on.
I made the bed of myself. You like it?
Oh, it's so sweet.
What?
I love it. Thank you, baby.
No, there's got to be some weird context to that shit. Tubi movies are like skits. Oh, I thought Tubi movie was like a streaming service for some reason. Does that say Stick Up Boy? Oh wait, so are these like skits of like parodies of the Tubi movies, or are these actually Tubi movies? I don't know.
Oh my God, Trish, it's a dead body in back of my
I love that energy.
building. Oh my God, Trish, it's a dead body in back of my building. Yes, he's out here right now. Oh my God.
Well, I want to hear it again. Oh my God, Trish.
Trish. Oh my God, Trish, it's a dead body in back of my building. Yes, he's out here right now. Oh my God.
Strippers dance? What is going on? I wish I kind of wish I just cut it right there and just went on to the next one. That would have been a perfect way to just like end it. Just show me the next one. Hey Tony, Rabbit Time. There are two movies, but Tub. Oh wait, there are Tub movies, but Tub is a place where you can watch movies free. Oh, okay. So these aren't skits. Like these are real. Like people made this shit, right? These are like little movies that people made.
That little bitch. When I find you,
oh my gosh,
you're dead.
Dean. And it's my auntie, Miss Wilson.
Original.
We came soon as we got the news.
I'm truly sorry for y'all loss.
That man's sleeping.
What happened?
He died in his sleep.
Oh.
You get the fuck out my goddamn face. You take your ass down there and get that damn job?
No, I didn't.
you raising your voice at?
What the fuck? Hold on. Oh my god.
You raising your voice
The
at?
sound effect. Fuck.
You raising your voice at?
Yo, I love how he instantly went limp. Oh fuck, I'm crying. Damn. Wait, it's not blood, is it? There's no way.
I had to leave. I'm going to leave. Because I'm tired of putting up with her shit.
Instantly fucking limp. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Where is Casey? Where is Casey? You motherfucker. You did this shit? No. You...
Damn. the fucking gif. Uh-oh. Wait, hold on. Sorry, I gotta go back. Okay, I wanted to see if there was already blood on the iron already, or if it was added afterwards. This shit sucks. It really does, but it sucks in the best way possible. Oh my god, I'm still thinking about that fucking frying pan.
You would have seen all this shit coming.
Dad, you can't have one good leg and loose lips.
Where's the sound effects? What? Where's... There's no way. No. It can't be fucking real. No, this can't be real. No.
You have one good.
Wait, no, hold on. Devil's Kiss 2. I got it. No, that. Devil's Kiss 2. Please tell me. Hold on. That shit is 1 hour and 30 minutes. And that's real? I'm sorry, hold on.
This shit.
Oh my god, I'm actually crying.
Coming.
Dad, you can't have one good leg and loose lips.
Pow, pow, pow. Oh my fucking god. What the fuck is this movie? Oh my god. Yeah.
Where the f your ass been? Bitch, you hear me talking to you?
Oh shit.
Romeo, is that really?
Bro, I'm sorry. I have to use a washroom. I'm laughing too much. I can't. This shit is crazy. There's no way. This is. Are they getting paid for this? I gotta know. Are they getting paid for this? I'll be right back. I can't stop. Okay. Sorry about that. Yo, I actually had to. I'm laughing so if I didn't use the washroom, bro, like I probably would have pissed myself, bro. We're not even halfway through this fucking video. We're not even halfway through this video. Oh my god. This is incredible. I can't believe this is real. I cannot. These have like it has to be intentional though, right? Of how bad it is. There's no way.
You. The one and only, baby.
Oh, and I look a mess today.
No, don't be ashamed.
I look a mess.
Oh no, don't change a thing. No,
don't do that.
No,
Get it.
What the fuck?
Take those home with you. Save them.
Still got it.
Yeah, you got it, baby. But so do I.
Oh, instantly.
You won't find another like that.
Yeah.
It gets sweeter.
You come back to the car lot anytime.
No, you come to the house tonight. I got something for you. I'll give you the real thing.
Suck it, suck it.
That one made me uncomfortable. The color of green. She was laughing.
Gosh, I just need to see him taken off the street.
Not a problem.
Okay, he's murdered my husband, now he's murdered my daughter.
Mr. Davis did get remarried shortly after Canary's disappearance to a woman named Tan.
Tan?
Does that sound familiar?
That was the little girl name, the sister, the twin. That's the twin. Tan is the twin. Oh my goodness.
Tan is the twin.
Tan done went and married. Oh my God, Canary's husband. Oh no. Tan is. Oh,
Yes, they
don't
got
even know anything.
Actually, they got.
Oh my God, they're sisters. They're blood sisters, officer. They're blood sisters.
We will be halfway to Nevada.
Suspicious lead.
Miss Milford.
Huh? What's going on here? What? What is going on? No, these gotta be. No, you gotta. No, there's 2B has to be like a place where people make intentionally. I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. People have to go here to make intentional bad movies, right? There's no way.
Milford. Miss Milford.
What?
Thanks, sweet cheeks.
Anytime, honey bun.
You got the files?
And the computer.
Great. Let's go fire up. Get moving.
Hello. Yo, Stacy, what the f you got going on, man? I walk in my house and this bitch is sitting on my living room couch. You the only one with a key.
What are you talking about?
Tiffany the fucking doll.
Boy, I don't even know what you're talking about. I haven't been there in a week.
Where the fuck did she go?
Where the fuck did who go?
Bro, what the fuck? Bitch, I see you fucking blinking. I know this ain't real. I know.
Zach, I don't even know what you're talking about.
Oh.
Zach.
I'm sorry, how did he lose her?
Talking about.
And this bitch is sitting on my living room couch.
He's staring at her.
What are you talking about?
Tiffany the fucking doll.
Boy, I don't even know what you're talking about. I haven't been there in a week.
Where the fuck did she go?
Where the fuck did
How do you lose her?
Bro, what the fuck?
How did you lose her?
I see you fucking blinking. I know this ain't real. I know.
Zach, I don't even know what you're talking about.
Oh.
Zach.
Wait.
What's going on?
How dare you find my granddaughter of all the underhanded, conniving, low-down, dirty, mischievous tricks? Now, I knew you wanted my job, but I expected you to come after me.
Who does you think you are? Busting into my office, threatening me.
This is way beyond a threat, baby. I'm coming after your job. I've already called Raymond.
Oh.
That's right. I called him Raymond. And you ought to be getting a call right about now.
Ew, she spit on her glasses. Yuck. What? Okay, come on now. No fucking way. What's it? Why?
Hey, babe. How's work?
I just got fucking fired. I worked all my life to get where I'm at. To let this bitch just take it from me all the time.
There's no fucking way.
Listen, I'm gonna fix everything, alright?
Fuck you.
What?
And you stink.
He's taking a shit.
Fuck that shit.
Why? There was no reason to go in that bitch. Oh my god. X-Drew in a Tubi movie 2026. Could you imagine just like seeing my PNG image on like someone's screen in a Tubi movie in 2026 for no reason? Oh, this is another one. Oh shit, if I go down this rabbit hole, it's gonna take at least the next 30 minutes, dude. I don't know. I want to save it. You know what? I want to save it because if I watch all of them back to back, I feel like it's not gonna hit as hard. You know, we need to watch these. We're gonna watch these though, because that was a treat, bro. Like this is like a dessert. Oh, I cannot believe that lady shot that dude 3 times and the sound effect came in like 5 seconds later. I'm still thinking about it. Oh fuck. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why did the sound effects come in so late? Oh my god, I'm crying. Fuck. All characters need to be in Justice 3. Sure. Let me guess, Goku's gonna be in this bitch. One Punch Man probably gonna be in this bitch. I already saw the thumbnail, so I know he wants.
Okay, guys, listen. We don't know for sure what NetherRealm's next game is. There are a lot of rumors. There's a lot of speculation that maybe it's gonna be Injustice 3. I personally really hope that it's Injustice 3. A long while back, I had given you guys a wish list of some characters that I wanted to see pop up in this game, but I figured now is a good time. Let's sit down and let's go.
What the? No way! Bro, what is going on with... Oh my god, no. Okay, I gotta turn off Nightbot. It just nuked every single message from Kamui. Hold up. It just nuked all of his messages. I have to turn off the Nightbot thing. It's too aggressive. Holy shit. I don't know what you... You probably did all caps and it, for whatever reason, decided to just fucking murk you for no reason. I don't know what the default settings for Nightbot is. It is way too aggressive. Holy shit. I'm turning this shit off. Okay, I'm turning it off. The fucking Nightbot. Jesus Christ. I looked to the chat, and just all of Kamui's messages are just gone. Jesus Christ. Goddamn Nightbot. Goddamn Nightbot.
Go over my full roster wish list for Injustice 3. I've got 25 characters that I wanted to go over, and as well some DLC characters that I would love to see pop up in this game. Hit that thumbs up button if you're excited for a possible Injustice 3 down the road, and hope and pray with me that we go back to the glory days of when I was covering Injustice 2 on this channel. Subscribe, turn on those notifications. Whatever NetherRealm's next game is, I'm going to be talking about it right here on this channel, and let's jump into this. Before we jump into the list, I'll mention, okay, there are some characters on this list that I'm not fully familiar with what happened to them in the Injustice universe, within the canon and the lore of this universe. I'm kind of throwing that aside. We don't know what the story of Injustice 3 is going to be. We don't know if it's even going to be continuing what happened after the events of Injustice 2, or if they're going to do some multiverse stuff. Who knows? I am just choosing characters I think would be cool in the game. I am not choosing the characters specifically for story implications. Some of them I think could be interesting in terms of their story within this universe, but a lot of them I'm just like, that character would be cool. And to start things off, I've got the original 7 Justice League members, and I do want Martian Manhunter back in this game. So yes, you're obviously gonna have your Batman, Superman, Wonder Woman, Aquaman, Green Lantern, and the Flash, but I really do hope they bring back Martian Manhunter. I thought he was such a cool character in Injustice Gods Among Us. I would love to see him have a more prominent role in the story of the next game. Following that, I've got a Flash villain, one that we did get to play as in Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League. Maybe they could do him a bit more justice in this game. You see what I did there? I got Captain Boomerang. The gear system could be really fun. Customization could be really cool for this character. character, but the moveset also could be awesome. There's a lot you could do with this character, so I hope they include him. Then following that, I've got a Green Lantern villain, that being Star Sapphire, Carol Ferris. I honestly love what they've done with Green Lantern in the Injustice games. I even thought that Sinestro was pretty cool. Anytime that they get to mess around with the constructs of different Lantern type characters, it's always super fun, and the customization there's so much you can do. So let's add Star Sapphire to that list. Let's get Carol Ferris in the mix of Injustice 3. Then next up, we just got to see this character kick so much ass in the new Superman movie, Mr. Terrific. He is goddamn Mr. Terrific, everybody. I really love what they did with the character in the movies.
He was really fun to watch.
Know about this character. He's been thrust into the mainstream, which is awesome. And I mean, the T-spheres, the technology, there's so much you could do with his moveset in the game, and the customization is right there available to you in terms of different costumes and different looks for gear. You really have a lot of options for Mr. Terrific. And it just makes sense for Injustice 3 to include him, especially just from the perspective of like brand synergy. Following.
Oh, wait, did it? It didn't, I hope it didn't ban Kamui. Hold on, I just want to make sure. I hope it didn't ban him. All right, let me just make sure real quick. Can I even see if someone got banned in this shit? Okay, you're good. Sorry about that. I don't know why. I have no fucking idea why my Nightbot is like acting up. But I made sure that it doesn't do that shit again, so you're good.
Character that actually was pretty highly requested for Injustice 2, but didn't end up making the cut, so now I'm hoping he shows up in Injustice 3, that being Booster Gold. You want to talk about customization and gear and all that, I feel like that works really well with this character. I think also, you know, the tech and the different things that he does with his suit, all that stuff can really play into his moveset within Injustice 3. Moving on from that, another really highly requested character who was a throwable interactable in Injustice 2, but not an actual playable character, and hopefully will be now, Plastic Man. And although I haven't read like every single Injustice comic book, I do know that Plastic Man has a pretty great presence in those comics and has some great moments that a lot of people have used as memes. Maybe we get to see those moments actually play out in the game in some way. And just, you know, there's so much you could do with this guy's powers. He'd be really, really fun. Following that, again, a highly requested character and one that showed up in the Injustice mobile game. They teased us, but they didn't put him in the console version. Now is the time to do so. Static or Static Shock, whatever you want to call it.
He was in the
Static
mobile
Shock
version,
sounds
really?
cooler. I know that's just the name of the cartoon. It's not his actual name, but I think Static Shock sounds better. And yeah, he was in the Injustice mobile game. You could look it up. Static Shock is a playable character in an Injustice mobile game, but not in any of the console ones. What the hell is up with that? NetherRealm, time to rectify that. Put this guy in Injustice 3. And okay, just about halfway here through this list, this is the most probably highly requested character to show up in this game after all of the characters that were really highly requested from Injustice 1 and 2. I know my boy Uncaged Games will put this guy at #1 on his list, and I won't blame him. Beast Boy. I feel like for the longest time, the reason this character didn't show up in like Injustice Gods Among Us or Injustice 2 is because animations-wise, it'd be a bit of a nightmare to figure out how you can make this work. How you can have this guy turning into all these different animals on the fly. I do feel like...
I mean, I guess when you put it like that, they would have to, if they were to go like all in on Beast Boy, they would probably have to make, his animations, like, they'd probably have to do a lot of different animations for a bunch of different creatures, huh?
To have that ability play into his moveset, it's got to be tied to the trait system. And I honestly feel like NetherRealm's kind of cracked the code about how to get these human-looking characters transforming into these animals and these beasts based on what
I guess if they do it like that, if they do it like transformations like this, where like, okay, I guess that makes sense.
In Mortal Kombat 1. Maybe following that same formula and applying it to a character like Beast Boy can make it so that it isn't so crazy animations-wise to make the character work. Then next up, I got a Superman villain here on this list, Metallo. I think what was so cool about Injustice 2 was having Brainiac be the main villain. You need these Superman villains that are gonna humble the guy, because I know that Superman is like the ultimate threat of the Injustice universe, but it was really cool to see that there was a bigger villain out there that brought the Justice League together and made them set aside their differences, even if just for a little while. Metallo being able to expose some of Superman's weaknesses could be super interesting, and there's a lot that you can do with gear, with customization, and just in general with his moveset. Moving on from that, I have a Batman villain here. I tried not to include too many, okay, but we gotta throw in a couple because he has a really good rogues gallery. So I've got Ra's al Ghul. Just imagine
Okay, yeah.
with the
That makes
trait
sense.
system, being able to throw in some other members of the League of Assassins in there to attack your enemies. His martial arts abilities as well work so well for a fighting game. This is a really strong Batman villain, both literally and figuratively speaking. Following that, though, I've got a Justice League villain, one that I feel maybe even could be the main villain of this next game, depending on how they want to play things out. That being Vandal Savage. I mean, this dude is immortal. He's got that superhuman strength and speed. There is so much you could do there. Lots of potential for this character to be included on the roster. Next up, though, this is the guy who is the catalyst for the entire existence of the Injustice universe. They found a way to make it work for him to come back in Injustice 2. I feel like they'll find a way to do it again if they want him in Injustice 3. And I do kind of want this character to show up again. The Joker. I never really loved the way Joker played in Injustice 1 or 2, but I really loved how he played in Mortal Kombat 11. So if we can maybe borrow some of that moveset and apply it into whatever they're going to do with another Injustice game if NetherRealm makes one, that could be awesome. And you can't really have the Joker without one Harleen Quinzel. So of course, Harley Quinn is also on my list. Pretty self-explanatory. She's been in the last 2 games. Would love to see her return for this one as well. Next up, though, I've got a new god on my list who I think could be the one to humble the Wonder Woman of the Injustice universe, Big Barda. This is such a sick character from the comic books. She has such an amazing design as well. So you already have so much you can have fun with from the gear system and customization standpoint. And she's a brute. She's a beast. She kicks so much ass. There is limitless potential for a moveset for a fighting game with this character. Up next, another highly requested character. One that I actually really did want to see in Injustice 2, but we didn't end up seeing this guy. John Constantine. Big shout outs to Matt Ryan for how much the guy really genuinely loves this character. He's been playing him in like all the CW shows, in his own show for Constantine, and then even went on to voice the character in some animated movies. So if it were up to me, if I'm at NetherRealm Studios and we're putting John Constantine in Injustice 3, we're getting Matt Ryan to do the voice for the character. And like the magic, you know, all that stuff, there's so much you can play around with. And speaking of magic, that actually pertains to my next character on the list, Zatanna. She was a DLC character in Injustice Gods Among Us. It's time to bring her back in Injustice 3. We're winding down the list here. Coming towards the bottom, I've got Etrigan the Demon. This guy is so sick from the comic books. A Jack Kirby creation. The design here is awesome.
Well,
so
again, because he had a crossover. Oh yeah, that'd be cool.
On point. And with the Hellfire and all of his demonic
Mr.
abilities,
Miracle.
there is just so much you
Barda.
can do. And then finally, to round out my main roster list, I have got who I want to be the main villain of Injustice 3, the Anti-Monitor. For a lot of people, outside of maybe like Darkseid, obviously, this is kind of like the ultimate Justice League villain. And if Injustice 3 is maybe supposed to be like the final one, or if they want to go out with a bang, or just have a massive third game to round out a really good trilogy, then the Anti-Monitor really is as big as you could go. But now I also want to get into some DLC characters that I would love to see show up in this game. First up, yes, I would like for them to dip into some of the Watchmen characters. We have seen them now officially cross over with our mainline DC characters in the comic books. So I want Dr. Manhattan. I want Rorschach. To be honest, I don't even know what you could do gear system wise with a character like Dr. Manhattan, like different underwear. I have no idea. All I know is that it would be really cool to see the character in a fighting game, to see him go toe to toe with Superman in this game. Rorschach, I think you have a bit of an easier time with customization and with different ways the character can look, and the moveset, I think just, it's easy to really tap into that character. To get into some other main DC characters, Green Arrow, gotta bring him back. He's gotta be included in this game. I didn't put him on my main roster because sometimes NetherRealm just does this, all right? They'll take a character that people really love, they don't put him on the main roster because they're saving it for DLC, so you could spend a little extra money.
Wait, was Nightwing not on the main roster?
This is a character that met such a sad fate in Injustice Gods Among Us. It's the reason why I couldn't really find a way for the character to work on the main roster, because I'm not sure what they would do with him story-wise, but as a DLC character, you don't really got to worry about all that. Shazam. I miss seeing this character in Injustice games. It's sad he wasn't in Injustice 2, obviously, for the reasons of what happened in the story of Injustice Gods Among Us. So it'd be cool to see him come back as a DLC character for Injustice 3. And then finally, in terms of DLC characters, I just want this guy back so that they can not make him a premier zoner like they did in Injustice Gods Among Us. Deathstroke, obviously such a sick character from DC Comics. You gotta throw him into this game. And please, please, don't just make him sit back full screen with the sniper shooting me 24/7. And then now to round out
But that's what he is, though, right? Like, that's kind of what he is. Most ranged characters are going to be zoners. Oh, sorry, let me unpause it. This is an unfortunate face, but like... Most like range characters are gonna be a zoner whether you like it or not.
Character or characters in this case. I kind of want this to work similar to like what they did with the TMNT in Injustice 2. The last DLC characters I'd like to see are the Power Rangers. How sick would it be if they just followed the same formula that they did with the Ninja Turtles in Injustice 2? The gear system is
Why do I
lets you
feel like
switch
this is
to
why
a
you
different
put this in
ranger.
here?
Their movesets have the same things across the board with a couple of different things depending on which ranger you are selected on. If that was too complicated and we could only really have it one way, if we could only have just one ranger, it's obviously got to be Tommy. It's got to be the Green Ranger. And that rounds out my list for all the Injustice 3 characters that I would love to see in the next NetherRealm game, if it is
You want
Injustice
He-Man the
3.
most?
But
He-Man
now I
sounds
kick it
sick,
to you
I'm not
guys.
gonna lie to
Sound
you.
off with your thoughts in the comment section below. Let me know what characters you want to see in the game.
He-Man
I've been
would be
Caboose.
pretty
I'll
crazy.
see you guys later.
Sick. Pretty good videos. I'm really enjoying this. Let me just see if this game is out real quick. I know it's supposed to come out at 5, but sometimes games get released early. I'm just gonna check. It's gonna release in 15 minutes. 15 minutes. Hold on. Actually, let me restart Steam, because sometimes Steam also releases games early, but you gotta restart it. Oh, wait. Even when it comes up, though. Uh-oh. Yeah, let me see something. Do I have to download this still? Ah, okay. I think we're gonna have much more time to react to stuff anyway, because when it comes out, I think I have to unpack that bitch. And a lot of people on Steam are probably gonna be unpacking that, so it's probably gonna take a hot minute. Let me just see. Sorry, I'm just making sure that everything's good. Alright. Watch some more shit. Batman has been done with Harley's nonsense. Damn! That was such a fast, like, sequence. Oh, I love this one. I remember that one. Wait, what? What is this?
We ain't make a fast thing, cause I, 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 we ain't make a fast, we ain't make, that's a fun, I'm hey, turn it off,
I don't even know what's going on here. Batman mentality.
You are under my control.
Okay. I understand it now.
Don't bother with the mind control, Grodd. I'm blocking it with a technique I learned in Tibet.
Spirit, cursed to wander the earth. Another dead man like you.
Only, I'm not dead.
Could have fooled me.
I was buried alive and used an ancient Tibetan meditation technique to astral project out of my body. Business to protect innocent lives.
Innocent.
But even if you... Wait. Okay, but he astral projected. How did he get his body out of the grave?
Call the man who broke up with me via text message innocent?
Incredible.
Just a human with a few toys. You did this. How?
The technique I learned in Tibet.
Shout out to Tibet. Batman is so stoic when fighting Harley. He really is. Here we go again. That's not even like a bully. That's like 1950s bully almost. Snapping your fingers towards someone.
What time is it, boys? Oh yeah, it's lunch money o'clock. Listen, geek, I'm not mean. I'm just financially poor and I can't pay for my own needs.
Yeah, he is.
So you got 3 options.
Don't
1,
tap him up for that.
Give us your lunch money and me and my posse leave with no issue. 2, you stupidly don't give us the lunch money and I give you a swirly so bad that you're throwing up water for a week. 3. But what are you doing? You said there were 3. Gilbert, just get out of here, okay? I'll deal with you later.
Gilbert?
So as I was like, one second, Gilbert! I'm not mad at you, okay? I just expect more. So, as I was saying, I'm actually feeling quite generous. I can go another day without eating. I've already gone 2.
Maybe even 3.
Tomorrow, right here at 1 p.m. Better have that lunch money, or else. Boys.
Why are they doing it away from him? Why they snapping away from him? It doesn't even make sense. Kakashi's always getting glazed. He really is, isn't he?
Kakashi of the Sharingan Eye. Did I get that right? You're Kakashi, aren't you? The copy ninja.
Kakashi, it's you.
Kakashi the copy ninja. So that's your Sharingan, is it?
I mean, Kakashi's name really is worldwide in Naruto, isn't it?
Long time no see, Kakashi.
You were able to read and interpret my signs so quickly. Wait, that's it. You're Kakashi of the Sharingan.
You're the first one who's ever survived that little 1-2 combination of ours. Kakashi Hatake. Hey boss, that guy, the one standing there on the right, it's Kakashi Hatake.
Come on, I know that much.
I know, bro. I know who he is.
That guy, the one standing there on the right, it's Kakashi Hatake.
Come on, I know that much. What's that? The copy ninja Kakashi Hatake. I'm honored to meet you.
It's impossible. No, it isn't, Sasuke. They don't call him the copy ninja Kakashi of the Sharingan for nothing. Know what I mean?
You're Kakashi Hatake, isn't that right? Yes, sir.
Why the fuck does he know? Everyone else made sense. The Sage of Six Path throwing, I guess in the grand scheme of things, maybe it would make sense, but it's still kind of random.
Could this be what you've come here looking for, I wonder? The Sixth Hokage, Kakashi Hatake.
Okay, I mean, that would make sense, though, because at that point, he was a Hokage at some point, but still. I love how Kakashi might be the most popular character in canon, right? Amongst every ninja in that show. It's Kakashi, I swear. I will say, Kakashi's design, really good. When you do all side quests before a boss fight, this should be good. Oh, never even thought about that.
Great.
So this, though, I don't know if you have that. I don't know if do you even have the explosive crossbow at this point, or is this New Game Plus? It's still satisfying.
Stay down, all right?
Why Joker hates Bane? I didn't even know he hated Bane. R9 pre-order is out now, and it's 6. Nice, nice. Looking forward to it. Yeah, it's expensive as shit. Imagine how expensive that is in Canada. That's over $100 over here. But I think so. For the most part, despite the fact that like it is tied to RE Outbreak, for the most part, I think RE9 is going its own story, right? It's like it's like separate from like we're going completely different from RE7, RE8 story and stuff. So we're going like new characters and everything.
When Thomas Wayne kicked the Robins out of Gotham City, telling them that he'll kill Alfred if they come back, Damien would eventually think that he was slick enough
to...
to...
it takes place after RE... Oh, I guess it's hard to say. It's not like anyone really knows until after we play the game. Or until we start playing the game. It'll be really interesting, though. Maybe we... God damn. I'm not sure if I can make time for... Like, even if we start RE Outbreak... Well, the game comes out in... When does the game come out? Like, it comes out early next year. We should have time, maybe, if I can find a way to play RE Outbreak.
Gotham without anyone noticing, and so he was instantly confronted by Thomas, who would end up knocking him out to strap him to a chair, forcing him to watch Alfred get killed by Bane right in front of him, which quite surprisingly pissed off Joker so much that he broke into Arkham Asylum and snuck into Bane's cell to confront him about his mistake. He initially put his mask on him and joked around while Bane was trying to get him to explain why he's here. He tells Bane that he's so disappointed in him that he actually wants to kill him because he's supposed to be way better, especially after taking over the entirety of Gotham alongside Thomas Wayne. He explains that Bane fumbled the biggest opportunity to break Batman by killing his last parental figure in front of a kid instead of getting Batman himself to watch it in person, or at least getting him on a call to hear it, because if he had done that he would have easily been Batman's greatest foe, but instead he chose to break the Robin, which he didn't even do the fun way, like with a crowbar or something. He then left telling Bane that he's gonna make him pay for that one day, as he then told him to keep the mask on because people might actually mistake him for something scary in it.
You can play Outbreak before RE2. Ah, okay. This is like the canonical Alfred death, huh? Wow. I had no idea. Hey, it's Fortnite. The richest Fortnite hacker? What? How are you a rich Fortnite hacker? How does that make any sense? I don't get it.
How does he do that with a pistol?
What did he kill him with? Oh wow. No, that really is. I was gonna say, was it a revolver or no? That's a straight up pistol.
He has streamer mode on.
Oh wow. Does he get banned on stream? That'd be amazing. Yeah, holy shit. Yeah, there's no fucking way. Okay. Well, he got sniped. I guess even if he did get banned, it would have been amazing if he just saw this dude get eviscerated midstream, though.
Take this!
Hold on.
Wrestling!
Hold on. Hold on. I gotta keep looking at, the earlier I can start the game, the earlier I can at least unpack it, because it's gonna take a fucking minute. I already know it will. Bro, like, what if you hit the fucking crane, though? Like, what if you hit this shit? You're fucking dead. Or at least or at least a concussion. That looks like fun, I'm not gonna lie, though. Sick.
I mean, I love our chances, you know, it's been...
Oh, this is like... I still, to this day, this shit looks crazy. To this day, how? It's crazy. And people are saying, oh, wait, this... Like, I don't know. I understand people are like, think this is like a Mandela effect. I don't... truly, I don't remember. I don't care. I was barely paying attention to the lady here. I was more impressed with the catch.
Guys, keep it on the field.
To this day, I still don't know if it's real, because it just looks so crazy. Top 5 Ding Dong Dish pranks. Oh, not this again. Not this fake ass shit again.
Why you so much?
Hey!
Bro. If this is an apartment, I hope they're like, do they got a deposit down on this bitch? Because they're owing someone money, like hella money. Like, goddamn. Look at this. He broke the fucking door. I think he broke the like the I hope he didn't break it. Maybe the door was already open. He broke the fucking hinge. That's funny. I don't think I've ever seen that. Like, fake or not, I don't think I've ever seen a Dig Dog Ditcher get kidnapped. There's always one in a suit. Frank exposes Rawlings and Russo. Something I don't have context over.
Please state your full name.
Frank Castle.
Mr. Castle.
Yeah.
You served many years as a Marine Force Recon.
I did.
But that isn't where you served your last mission.
It was part of a covert CIA operation. It was called Cerberus.
What was the aim of your
Mission of Cerberus was to apprehend, interrogate, assassinate high-value targets in Afghanistan.
There is no official record of any such mission.
The reason why you haven't heard of it is
you don't
because the
say.
whole thing was illegal. It's a private death squad funded by smuggling heroin out of Kandahar. I guess you could say I put a target on his back.
Target for who?
The man in charge. William J. Rawlins, head of covert operations CIA.
Anyone else involved?
Yeah. There's a Marine, Billy Russo.
Wow, I can't believe he did that. Wonder who they were. Sounds like it was a big deal, though, because the edit went pretty hard. Okay, let me restart Steam here real quick, because I gotta fucking start downloading this. Oh my goodness, Steam. Here we go. Okay, it started unpacking. Which could take however long because it's gonna get congested with a bunch of other people trying to unpack this shit. Which is like one of the it's such a love-hate type of thing with Steam sometimes and preloading. Anyways, we definitely have more than enough time to watch more shit because of that.
A girl's butt is a lot colder than I thought it'd be. I dreamed of being straddled by a girl or being passionately chased
What is this? It looks the animation style is really cool.
around by one.
Good morning.
Good morning. Wait, hang on. Maybe Fuyamura did that because she likes me.
Should watch your back today, because I will kill you.
Translated into pubertese, that means before the day's over, I'll confess my true feelings.
Whoa.
If Fuyamura's got a big knife and tries to stab you with it, that means she wants to kill you. We should go tell the teacher about this.
Wait, hang on! Does this mean Fuyamura's the girl I'm destined to be with?
Whoa. I want to watch that show. They're absolutely a thing, aren't they? 100%. Oh, wait, no, don't play this through it. Don't play this through the fucking thing, because I know for a fact we can't adjust the sound. My son forgot something when he went outside in the cold, okay? What was it? God damn it, TikTok. Let me watch your shit. I gotta wait for the fucking bars to load, otherwise we can't watch the fucking video. I can't even press play. There we go, Jesus Christ. I don't know why they don't have just a dedicated full screen button on these if you're on desktop. I swear, I always have a reason to complain about TikTok videos every time we watch it on desktop. Huh?
I'm just going them out.
You need more water guns out there?
Yeah.
I thought he was speaking a different language. He's speaking English.
You cold?
I have my coat on.
But you don't have pants on.
Huh.
Oh.
Do you need pants?
He forgot his pants. I thought he was just in shorts. Yeah, yeah, that sounds like a good idea, Mom. Maybe I should wear some fucking pants. This is how I expect y'all to pull up when I pin a bunker. I mean, I already know where this is going because bunkers can sometimes, like, reward you with, like, bonds and shit. Helldivers 2, by the way, is still one of the coolest games because of this. This is the only game I know of where you can earn, like, Battle Pass currency by actually playing in-game and, like, picking it up as loot. That is still so fucking cool. I'm so, like, it's still the only game I know of that does this.
Found something. Tagging map. South. Close.
Gotta get those war medals. Gotta get those war bonds and shit. Still such a cool game. How long is this gonna take, by the way? Okay, it's at 8% already, but after it unpacks, I think it has to, like, install. Here we go. Wait, what's going on? Is that bad? Is that good or bad? I don't get it. Is that good or bad? Why? He got locked up. Did he? Who got locked up? Hold on. I don't think I understand. I don't think I know enough about football to understand what just happened. I'm not gonna lie to you. On defense. Yeah, I don't know much about football. I'm not gonna lie to you. Of all the sports, I think I know least about football.
You ain't have to do bro like this. Come on, dog.
Why? For what reason? Fuck that dude in particular. go. What is this? Maybe he doesn't see me. Just get a PS5? What are you talking about? Oh, that's probably one of those bots. There's definitely one of those bots, the way it's playing. Actually, no, maybe it's not, because bots start destroying shit around them. I feel bad. Anytime shit like this happens in Fortnite, though, because, like, you know it's probably a kid. You know it's probably a kid. Aw, this music. I honestly, he's better than me. I would have let him live. I would have ran away. I couldn't do it. I wouldn't be able to. I would not be able to put that kid down. It's just a game. What is going on? Jesus. Is Geometry Dash that deep? Huh. What am I looking at?
Yo, can you get that for me?
Yeah. Guys being
Bro
dudes.
got mini heart attack.
Go! Go, truck, go!
Damn, that's a nice rock.
Sige na mula mukaon Jim, mula daghan kay hugason, daghan kay diri hugason, daghan kay wa mo kalaba ana inyong gilahan.
That had to have hurt. Oh shit! Ow. School's when when you defend yourself.
Dipshit!
I already know where this is going. No, seriously. It really is. It really was like that, though. It really was. God damn, this is gonna take a minute. I'm gonna have to BRB again real quick. Let me BRB. Actually, let me get while I'm waiting, because we're gonna be reacting still for a little bit. I haven't eaten today, so I'll be right back. Damn, bro, this shit is still at like 50%. We still have quite a bit of time to watch some shit here. Let's see. I know you mentioned it. Where was it? Did you say DC? You said there was like a video of, shit, what was it? DC heroes that needed their own shows or something? I forget. Hey! Look who it is.
Meet Adam Park, one of my all-time favorite and greatest Rangers ever. Not only is he a badass Ranger, but his actor Johnny Young Bosch is also an elite voice actor. Over his career, he's voiced hundreds of characters, and a bunch of them are absolute icons. We're talking Ichigo Kurosaki from Bleach, Lelouch Lamperouge from Code Geass.
I actually didn't know he did. I didn't know he did Lelouch's voice, huh? But then again, I've never watched Code Geass, so I would never know.
Tomioka from Demon Slayer, Artemis from Sailor Moon, Nero from Devil May Cry.
What did you say? You called him Nero? Get your AI voice ass out of here.
And even Jonathan Joestar from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, and many more such amazing characters. But here's the crazy part. Johnny is one of the few American voice actors who's technically been all three major tokusatsu heroes. He played the Black and Green Ranger in Mighty Morphin, Zeo, and Turbo. He also voiced Kamen Rider Ryuki as Kamen Rider Dragon Knight in a 2009 Kamen Rider video game. And if that wasn't enough, he's also the English voice of Gento Hiruma, the main hero in Ultraman Blazar. So yeah, Power Ranger, Kamen Rider, and Ultraman. Johnny really completed the tokusatsu trinity. So, which character voiced by Johnny is your favorite?
Ichigo! Next question. Oh yeah, another
I don't understand
musical.
why no one likes me. Because all you do is pick on people, Brad. Everyone thinks you're kind of a bully. Everyone thinks I'm a bully, huh? Oh, not again.
They call me a menace and they call me a jerk, but I'm more than just a bully, you know. I don't mean to be smug, but I'm not just a thug. I mean, here, let me show.
Bro, we're a month into summer and we haven't done anything memorable yet.
Why can't we just relax?
We can't just relax. I mean, think about it. Endless possibilities. This is our last summer before senior year's officially over.
Where is that music coming from? I'm not ready for memories to be used to these. Look at me, cause all I see are endless possibilities.
I was wondering if you could build something for me, but I'm not sure if it's possible.
First, it's Neil, not nerd, and I can build anything.
That's not true. You can't build anything.
Is that right? Why does this keep
It's always a snapping.
I can build that, and I can build this. Give me a spring, and a fizz. You bring the idea, and I'll bring the plan. If it shouldn't exist, then I'm your man.
Power Ranger gave us some great actors. It's so crazy to me how talented, like, the cast of Power Rangers went on to do. Well, I mean, you know, quite a few of them went on to do some really good things, and some of them did some questionable, very bad things, but most of them seem very good. Very, very good. God, sorry if I keep looking back here. So I'm just trying to make sure I keep an eye on the download. Gosh, I'm so pissed. Like, preloading is such a good thing, and also, like, it's like an thing. Post from Zero. Poest. I wish I could see open an image in a new tab, maybe. Hi, I'm Lois. You must be Catwoman. Oh, that's cute. Why the hell? Why are they dressed up? Why is everyone dressed up except for... Oh, I guess... Oh, wait. That makes sense. Lois isn't a freaking hero. That's why. Why are they all inside of a building, though? It seems very weird. It seems very, very weird. What was it? DC Heroes? Let me search it. DC Herpes? Did I really just type in DC Herpes? DC Heroes. The Deserved Movies. Here it is. Hopefully it isn't too long, though. If it's like 30 minutes... Okay, 15, we could do that. We could watch it. Absolutely. I feel like we watched this, though, didn't we?
There are
maybe not.
so many DC heroes that deserve movies. And with this new DC universe starting soon, we are going to need more DC.
God, look at this art. God damn. I will... Okay, maybe Wonder Woman might look a little bit... Just kind of giving me Gollum vibes from Lord of the Rings. But everyone else here looks really cool. I think Diana might look a little cracked out.
Heroes to branch this universe out. And there are plenty of heroes that deserve their own movies, okay? They might have never gotten
Wrong one? Well, why'd you send this one, then, if it's the wrong one? What do you mean, wrong one? Enterprise. That's the problem with... What, he made his own version of it? Enterprise made the problem with Black DC Heroes, which I'm pretty sure we watched. I can't... This is it. This is the only thing... There's only 3 things here to scroll to. This isn't pinned. This is just... It's not... This isn't the pinned stuff. This is me searching up. I don't know. Unless I see the actual title, I can't. It's hard for me to search it. Unless I know the actual title of. Actually, even if I knew the title, it wouldn't matter because I would know. I need to know the link, and I have no idea how far back that is. So if I look for it, knowing my blind ass, I'm probably not going to find it if I just keep scrolling up. If you want to repost it though, down here though, actually, if you want to just repost it in this, I'll watch it. If it's not too long. But until we can find it, I guess we can just watch some more, what's it called? Short videos. Wait, what the? Where the hell did Discord bring me even? Oh, I see. Okay, here we go. Up here, this is all new shit, is it? I don't fucking know. Yeah, we just watched that. I passed it? What do you mean I passed it? Oh, wait, did you already put it down here? I'm assuming it's a video, not a short, so I'm kind of ignoring these, like, vertical videos. Wait. Oh, sorry, right here. I think my brain shut it up because I saw Nightwing, and I was like, oh, we already seen a bunch of Nightwing stuff. Okay, thank you. Gotcha. I think YouTube sometimes does this long loading stuff because it's trying to load an ad.
There are a whole bunch of projects on the horizon from DC Studios under the leadership of James Gunn and Peter Safran. This includes projects set in the DCU and titles that are stated to be Elseworlds like The Batman Part 2. Merger Bros are going to be delusional and tell you otherwise. Characters or groups that have gotten their own TV shows in the past handful of years, in and out of animation, or are said to be getting their own shows include the Creature Commandos, the Penguin, Booster Gold, Blue Beetle, Mr. Miracle, Starfire, and a plethora of others. Given the range of greenlit projects dedicated to both popular and lesser known characters, there's still a handful of heroes that I think should get their own series, having never received one either in animation or live action. I'd be fine if any of these were theatrically released movies to further expose them to mainstream audiences, but TV shows could help in further fleshing out their mythos. To reiterate, this selection is based on characters who have never received their own shows at any point in time. Only the folks over at DC Studios know the true amount of shows in development beyond what we already know. Worst case scenario would be if all of their future plans were to get leaked on some Insomniac timing. While forthcoming with certain things on the horizon, James Gunn likes to keep his overarching plan for the DCU close to the chest and protected. You can ensure your data is protected by using today's video partner, NordVPN. Certain malware won't just such as or by clicking the link in the description. If you don't like the service, no problem, because what better way to start things off than talking about the greatest character in the Bat family besides Batman himself, Nightwing. During the late 2000s, there was a Nightwing animated series in the works, but it was put on the back burner and eventually abandoned in favor of the Young Justice cartoon. Raven was said to be a prominent supporting character throughout the series. The artist behind these early concept designs.
Very interesting concept for Nightwing. Almost gives me Sasuke vibes. It looks pretty cool though, I like it, I don't hate it.
Previously worked as a storyboard artist on projects like Batman Year One, The Spectacular Spider-Man, and Avengers Earth's Mightiest Heroes, and also served as a character designer for The Boondocks and The Legend of Korra. During the DCEU era, the director of the Lego Batman movie was set to helm a live-action movie centered on Nightwing. This obviously never ended up happening.
Man, this some more bullshit.
Given the fact that Nightwing has had a couple of canceled projects over the years, I think it's long overdue for him to get the proper spotlight in the mainstream again. Preferably, I would like to see a live-action HBO Max miniseries as a part of the DCU canon. Technically, there's no concrete confirmation of Nightwing's existence in the
Maybe, but I feel like over the recent years, Nightwing's hype has really been getting a lot of traction. Maybe sometime soon, hopefully, we'll see something with Nightwing where he takes more of a, like, the center stage instead of, like, you know, a supporting character role. Apart from, you know, the Teen Titans show.
DCU as of right now, but it's pretty much a no-brainer that he's out and about as a crime fighter. How would someone establish a Bat family in The Brave and the Bold, introduce audiences to Damian Wayne, but not have Nightwing make an appearance? That would be a generational fumble. Additionally, you have canonical DCU projects like Creature Commandos and Peacemaker Season 2 directly mention the city of Bloodhaven. A lot of Dick Grayson fans can have their cake and eat it too, since an episodic format can still showcase his origin and how he first came into contact with Batman, whether through flashback scenes, episodes focus on his early days as Robin, or even the journey of how he became Nightwing. I'd imagine he would play somewhat of a role in the world building in the DCU by not only demonstrating the kinds of heroes that are part of the Bat family, but also in his prominent role as leader of the
That mullet was not it, bro. That mullet was just not it.
Titans, a group that's currently set to be getting their own movie. Despite what people think, Nightwing has had more of a rivalry with Deathstroke than Batman, so a miniseries could help flesh out that dynamic in an interesting way. Now I'm gonna need you to walk with me for this one. Not that long ago, James Gunn mentioned he'd like to have Matt Reeves direct a DCU project at some point.
Is there one filmmaker, if you had your druthers, if you could lure anybody into the DCU?
Matt Reeves.
You already got him. Oh,
No,
into the DCU.
He's not in the DCU.
As for what movie or show Reeves should direct, I think a character like The Question would be right up his alley. A low-budget, detective noir-driven HBO series would fit perfectly for a character like Vic Sage, especially if Matt Reeves wants to maintain a grounded, more down-to-earth aesthetic with the characters he gets his hands on. A faceless vigilante who operates in Hub City and is one of the best detectives in the verse. Vic Sage was a TV investigator who strived to expose the systematic corruption embedded within Hub City. The men who worked under the mayor staged a setup in an attempt to try and get Vic Sage to stop his antics. He showed up as The Question, only to get beaten up badly by Lady Shiva and a bunch of other goons. After he was thrown into a river and left for dead, Lady Shiva saved him and led him to a path to find Richard Dragon, who taught Sage martial arts. The Question is known for his paranoia, with many heroes in the community viewing his methods as little more than conspiracy theories. But he still gets the job done in more ways than one, garnering respect from titular characters like Batman for his detective work and striving for justice. Saying he's a slept-on character would be an understatement. The Question is the only character mentioned in this video who's never made an appearance in a live-action movie or TV show. Topple that with the limited appearances he's had in animated projects over the years. I think the DCU needs some pizzazz and showmanship with some of its characters. A good introduction to the mystical side of the universe would be a TV show centered on the great Zatanna Zatara. The mural in the Hall of Justice in Superman honors the history of metahumans in the DCU. I doubt it includes every single heroic metahuman from the past, but perhaps it centers on the more prominent ones or those chosen according to some criteria by Maxwell Lord. I mean, the dude literally put himself at the end. In the mural, you can see the father of Zatanna, Giovanni Zatara, next to the Amazing Man and the Sandman. It seems to be the case that he was around during the World War II era if they're aligning somewhat with the DC Comics canonical timeline, meaning that Zatanna should be around in the present day. Set photos from the upcoming Clayface movie reveal a club where she performed her magic show.
Movie?
In the comics, Zatanna headlined the club's opening in Gotham City, drawing on her reputation as a hero and member of the Justice League. There's also the idea of DC Studios introducing her in another project before a potential series to get audiences more invested in her character, whether in a major or minor role in a movie. Connections to some of the major players include her childhood friendship with Bruce Wayne, as both of their fathers knew each other. Bruce also trained under Giovanni Zatara during his quest to become Batman. They don't have to go the route of introducing Zatanna in a Batman project. She's also been depicted as having a good dynamic with Wonder Woman. They also don't necessarily have to introduce her before giving her a solo project, but it wouldn't be surprising if the strategy is to use prominent characters like the Trinity to give lesser known heroes a platform. Currently, Zatanna has had only one live action appearance throughout her 60+ years of existence via the Smallville TV show, along with being among the many heroes who have had a cancelled project in the DCEU. The basic premise for a show on Zatanna could be her having a nationwide tour for her stage magician act, performing in locations like Las Vegas and Gotham. It'd be a cool way of exploring the different fictional cities in the DCU, get wacky with her magic, and showcase the versatility of her abilities. Her showmanship for magic makes her stand out from the rest like Dr. Fate or Constantine. The nature of her abilities could also work in an animated format, allowing her capabilities to be better showcased. This next show idea is one that's been speculated to be in development for quite some time, with rumors making the rounds only a handful of months after the initial DCU announcement slate. Gunn mentioned in an interview that DC Studios has plans for creating projects on superheroes centered on different countries around the globe, some centered on areas like Korea, Japan, and Brazil. Filmmakers from those respective countries would be a part of the creative process. Long before this, there have been reports from Nexus Point News of a Huntress TV show in development that would mostly be in Korean and would depict Helena Bertinelli as half Korean and half Italian. The premise for these international shows would be that they are spoken in the country's native language and feature a cast of actors from that country. A Huntress show in development hasn't been confirmed by anybody from DC Studios or one of the big Hollywood trades, so it is still just a rumor, but the source does have a decent track record when it comes to news regarding DCU projects before they're reported by the big trades. Not to mention, Gunn has teased the character's appearance on multiple occasions.
Part of the
goal from the beginning was to be able to create, to give the honor the great characters deserve, the Wonder Womans, Batmans, and Supermans, but then also to prop up these lesser known characters like Peacemaker and Booster Gold and, the Huntress or whomever. Bring those other characters up so that those, maybe they're the next generation of Diamond characters. Mr. Terrific in this movie, who I love.
Oh, he's so good. Well, great. I'm going to continue to hope that I'll see Helena Wayne someday.
Oh, is that who you want to see?
That's
Okay.
my girl.
There's a good chance of that. I think there's a good chance.
If there is a Huntress in the DCU, I'm positive it's going to be Helena Bertinelli, not Helena Wayne. People like to use them interchangeably when talking about the Huntress, but they're not the same. Helena Wayne is the Huntress from Earth 2 and is the daughter of Bruce Wayne and Selena Kyle. Helena Bertinelli was introduced after Crisis on Infinite Earths as the new main Earth Huntress, where she grew up in an Italian mafia family in Gotham, which was murdered by a rival crime family when she was 8 years old. Helena would grow up to train and take revenge against the mob in Gotham after learning more about their corruption and murderous tactics, becoming inspired by Batman's antics when he faced against members of the mob at a party she attended.
In very
Huntress
specific
was often
contexts.
seen as the violent black sheep of the Bat family long before Jason Todd came back as Red Hood. This is the version of the character seen in adaptations like Justice League Unlimited, where she had a relationship with the Question, and the Batman the Brave and the Bold cartoon.
Huntress, can you reach any of your crossbow arrows?
Let me feel around a little.
Huntress.
To cap things off, I think
It's
the
his
best
daughter,
way to
isn't
go
it?
about exploring the origins of Hawkgirl would be through a miniseries on HBO Max. Hawkman and Hawkgirl are notorious for having some of the most convoluted, messy origins in DC Comics, so there's a lot of different directions they can go in. What's most consistent in every iteration of the Hawkman-Hawkgirl lore is the concept of reincarnation, living countless lives over thousands of years, being reborn into new people after death. Different episodes can explore the different versions of Hawkman and Hawkgirl over the centuries, from ancient Egypt all the way to the present day, or as a means of Kendra Saunders trying to learn more about her past after coming into contact with Hawkman for the first time, since we don't know how much or how little she knows about her origins. It would also be a cool way of delving into the more cosmic side of the DC universe and other planets. Even if Kendra herself isn't established as a Thanagarian, her nth metal wings come from the planet Thanagar, which give her abilities as well as her signature mace. There's a tragic element to Kendra that can convey grand thematic elements throughout the series, especially if they ever decide to take elements from the comics with attempted suicide, a rough upbringing with the death of her parents, and spending much of her younger years in youth facilities. A big emphasis placed on the struggle with identity and reincarnation. Not only would this be the perfect opportunity to introduce Hawkman, a show like this can showcase more of the history of metahumans with any Justice Society of America connections. Those are just a handful of
I
ideas.
don't know much
that
about
I
Hawkman
think
and Hawkgirl, so they get reincarnated a lot. So with them, it's reincarnation and shit like that. Interesting.
Could help flesh out the world building of this new universe and give the spotlight to characters that don't get as much recognition in mainstream media, or have been hoed in one way or another in the past. Any one of these concepts wouldn't be that far-fetched if we're living in the same timeline where the Creature Commandos, the Penguin, and Peacemaker can get their own shows. What are some characters or teams you think should get their own dedicated series in the DCU? Go nuts, because the possibilities are endless.
I feel like Nightwing definitely seems to be up to bat, right? Like if there is going to be like a hero that probably gets a series, I wouldn't be surprised if Nightwing was up there. At least I'd hope, right? But it would be cool to get everyone, you know. It'd be cool to get a bunch of different heroes getting their own type of series and shit. It really would. A Red Hood game. I mean, I don't think it's gonna happen just because he was in Arkham Knight, right? Like you could play him in Arkham Knight. There's no reason for him to get it. And this is coming from someone who loves Red Hood. You know this. I don't think he's gonna get his own game. I'd love to see it. I don't think it's gonna happen. Okay, let me see if this game's runnable right now. Let's see. It's already been almost 40 minutes since this game has released, but I had to unpack it. So let's see if we can actually get it to run. But a Red Hood game would be pretty sick. I won't lie. Like, I would love to see it. I just don't think it would ever happen. I don't think it would ever happen. Jason's just gonna sit in the back lines for a bit. Hold on, I gotta tweet this bitch. See, actually, I don't even know if it's gonna run. I have it on in the background, but I gotta make sure. What the? Where's my cursor? The game is eating my cursor. Oh, yo, this loading screen looks sick. Hold on, let me get it on the screen. Actually, I will get on the screen in a second, but the reason why I'm not is just in case. Because I gotta sign in, and I'm not sure if the game's gonna, like, dox me low-key. Jesus Christ. Audio. I guess we'll do English. It's so fucking loud. It's so loud. You know what sucks? The menu doesn't have an options button. The menu doesn't have any options button, so it's like, oh, okay. Yeah, this is loud, but tough. You're not gonna be able to do anything about this. It's just loud. It's just fucking super loud. Too bad. Okay, here we go. Let's start it. If I press start, what's gonna happen? Okay, hold on. Alright, we're gonna do it right now. Let me just get it on the screen. Close this. Game capture. I'm not sure if we're gonna play this for too long, but I did want to check it out because it's a new game that I am looking forward to. So we're gonna see how it is. If it goes on the screen, if it shows up on the screen, I mean. I hope it goes on the screen. Otherwise, I'm gonna be a little pissed off. I don't know what it is specifically with gacha games and not wanting to go on screen unless you fucking start this shit as, like, administrator. It doesn't make any sense. Why is it that gacha games in particular do not fucking like to show themselves, like, through game capture? It doesn't make any sense to me. Where is it? There we go. Luckily, I have found a way to bypass it. Resume. I didn't even start the game. Yeah, let's resume the game that I didn't start yet. Let's go. Advanced settings. What do we got? I had to crush the volume down. Ooh, what's this? Select a guidance mode for exploration. I think I'm gonna go do detailed. To be honest, I don't really enjoy the whole what's it called? Breath of the Wild type of fucking explore your own. Like, it takes up too much time. I don't need it. I don't care about it. Select a difficulty. Let's just do recommended. Because I've never played this game before. Just going straight to hardcore wouldn't make any fucking sense because I don't know how to play this game. So I'll go to recommended. Social preference. Focuses more on a multiplayer and social experience with guidance and information from other players. Or a lone wanderer. Focuses on a solo open world exploration with reduced player guidance. Optionally cooperate with other heroes for difficult encounters. I'm curious. I'm kind of curious as to what a shared journey would be, so I'm going to do it. You got to use headphones for this game. Again, they decided not to show you any audio settings whatsoever before starting the game. Just blow your fucking ears out. Ooh. Why is my controller vibrating so hard? Oh, well, couldn't read that fast. Oh. Mr. Jade Hill?
That's right. Here to take you in. Even at the end of the road. A drink to wet your throat. Well, how is it?
Bland.
Spring's bounty in Jiangnan tastes sweet. Shall we go together?
Hmm?
No.
Worried on my account? Don't be. The cowards probably wouldn't dare.
Seize him! Retrieve the Gen 1 chain!
Tutorial?
Jungyan! You slew your own father and stole the chain! You stand condemned before all!
Oh, I'm in game.
And that pendant must be quite something.
Not now. Come on.
After him!
I'm not in control, though.
Gen 1 chain!
Oh, right bumper. X.
Oh! After them! After them! They're here!
After them. After them.
Don't let them get away!
A lot of QTE already, huh?
They're here!
Is that a crowbar? This dude's trying to Jason Todd me. I got a baby on me, bro. I'm with child.
After you, yet you still won't tell.
You're one to talk. Still inviting me to Jungnam?
Whoa, this place is pretty.
Two of us against the world. What a delight.
Leap with the baby. Yo, this baby's gotta have major whiplash.
They even brought out the fire cannons.
Where am I shooting? What am I shooting at here? Ooh. Oh, okay. Cool. I'm very on the rails right now. I just want to say that right now. Like, I can shoot, but I cannot control myself. Oh, I missed. Okay, at least it's not, like, scripted to the point where it's like, no matter what shot I take, so I'm gonna automatically hit. Whoa, it's so foggy. Whoa, this looks sick.
Even the Orient Pavilion takes interest? You're in more trouble than I thought. Look at that. Yang Yan, the stone-faced hero, finds humor in desperation.
I am not hitting. Okay, so you do gotta leave the shots. Whoa, this game is very pretty, dude. Holy shit. Oh no! No, baby! Aw, baby. The Void King, servant of Emperor Ape. You gonna do all this while fighting with a baby? Seems very dangerous.
This is getting interesting, just like old times.
Okay. Ooh, start tutorial? Yeah, please. I don't know how to play the game. HP? Yeah, I think I understand what an HP is. Chi. Key binding, okay. Okay, martial skills offering damage control and healing effects. X to attack, unleash martial skill and defeat enemies. Huh, okay, interesting. God, I wish I could open my menu right now just to, like, fuck around the settings. I swear, I don't know what it is with, like, games, like mobile-type games and not wanting you to adjust your settings right off the bat. It's super annoying. Mystic skills. No target locked on? Okay, there we go. I will say, despite not wanting to, despite bitching about, you know, not being able to change my settings, it does feel pretty good initially. What the? Did I just steal that from him? Okay. Okay. I'm shocked this game's free. It just looks and feels very good. Oh! Damn. God damn. Defense. Got it. Okay, defense. I'm not sure why it says no target to lock on when there clearly are targets in front of me. Medicine. Okay. Deflection. Before hit to deflect. Okay, so parry and blocking are two different types of keys, I guess. Red can't be deflected. Golden skills cannot be deflected. Wait, cannot be defended. Oh. They can't be defended, but they can be deflected. Got it. Got it. Okay. Golden skills cannot be deflected and cannot be defended. Okay, so gold, dodge, red, counter. Ooh, it's very lenient with the parry. Assist deflection. After enabling assist deflection, the time before being hit will slow down. I mean, it doesn't seem that bad right now. Consume during auto deflection and slowly recover over time. Oh, what? I deflected before it even showed me. I got a little confused. God, I really want to explore, dude. No, I don't need it. I don't need this assist deflection. I think it's fine. Okay, let's jump into it then, huh? Have my bell. Oh! Ooh, shit. Oh! Damn! Damn! Exit stroll mode. What do you mean? Woo! Whoa! I can double jump in combat? Hell yeah! Plug. Bro, the effects in this game was really good. You could also cancel out of your animations mid animation. You could cancel out. Ooh, deflected his ass. Ooh, okay. Sick. Yo, this game runs like butter. Holy shit. Ooh. Okay. Not bad. Oh, okay. Straight to cutscene. It's done. That was a weird cut, but that's okay. Mind you, this man is doing all of this stuff with a baby on his chest. I don't know what's happening, bro. I truly don't. Baby. It's baby. Oh shit. He took a hit from me. What the? Damn. At least he only got at his shoulder, right? He should be fine. I don't know who this is. The game fires so far? We haven't really done anything yet, but it seems really cool. We've only done the tutorial. The game visually looks really good, and the combat doesn't feel so bad so far, but I need to play more of it first. But yeah, we just started, so you didn't miss much. The Verdant Wilds. The game's lagging for some reason now. These videos that are kind of low quality, I'm not gonna lie.
Uncle Jung, when will you finally let me go out there?
Uncle?
The Jung who?
Yeah, those merchants passing through Jingha told me all kinds of things.
This man hasn't aged a day.
There's the 8 talents of Hodong, the North Alliance, and lots of new sects too! Oh, I heard some can use moves from every sect. They were put in the Wulin Journal and became heroes in the Jianghu.
What is this? Inkbound
You aim to
Order.
master them all.
As long as I keep
Raging
practicing,
Tides, that sounds
I
like
know
fun.
I can. Help join me,
Midnight
Wulin
Blades
Jiang.
also sounds like fun.
Just like the heroes in the merchant stories. We'll roam the
Wall of
Jianghu
Heaven.
together.
It's a lot.
A butterfly.
A butterfly, you say? Fuck that butterfly. Oh yeah, bro. This is one of the things I really liked. So this is a gacha game, free to play gacha game, but you can actually create your main character, which is awesome. Elegant or realistic? I think I'll go realistic. I'm not really trying to be a, not really trying to be a femboy here. I mean, no disrespect to any femboys. Like, do you? You do you. Are these all okay, these are all presets. I could start. I feel like I might start with this preset. It looks like I might. Do I even choose the clothing? Do I? Wait, what? I'm sure I don't actually choose the clothes, right? What? Do I need to wear a hat? Can I turn off the hat? Or this is having to just be previews, right? What just happened? Oh. Smart customization. I'm sorry, what? Record your voice to generate a character based on that voice? Guys, I kind of want to try this shit. Bro, record your voice to generate a character based on that voice. The yellow... Okay. I want to see what do you think they're going to give me depending on my voice? I'm really curious. That sounds so cool. I've never seen a game create a character depending on your voice. Let's see. The yellow river flows far away among the white clouds, and there is an isolated city on the towering mountains. The yellow river flows far away. Okay, I'm trying to say it in my head. Well, not in my head. I'm trying to say it out loud so I don't stumble over it. Okay, let me record audio. Wait. Oh, yeah. I mean, sure. How do I do it? Do I just talk now? The yellow river flows far away among the white clouds, and there is an isolated city on the towering mountains. Generate that bitch! I don't want to listen to my own voice. I don't want to listen to my own voice. What if it, like, peaks? The yellow river flows far away among the white clouds, and there is an isolated city on the towering mountains. Why is the quality so bad? Why is the quality so bad? Generate it. Chivalrous innocent? Oh my god, is that me? Red, smile to kill, wave to obliterate? That's who I am? This is me? This is what the game thinks I look like depending on my voice? The yellow river flows far away among the white clouds, and there is an isolated city on the towering mountains. I want to give it another try. This is so cool. I'm not even gonna lie to you. This is actually so cool. Can I save this? I wish I could save this. Wait, hold on. If I share, can I like save this? Oh no, this is like sharing an image. I don't want to share an image. I want to share the preset just in case. Just in case I want to use this one. Because I want to do another try. I want to do 3 tries. I want to see what happens. Oh, hold on. I wish I could choose my microphone because I don't know what mic they're using for me. The yellow river flows far away among the white clouds, and there's an isolated city on the towering mountains. What the fuck? The yellow river flows far away among the white clouds, and there's an isolated city on the towering mountains. I can't stop pausing for some reason. My brain, like, can't stop pausing, but I want to generate it anyway. Huh? Man, I have to have, like, pink red eyes, don't I? Tactician? Tactician? High above the clouds. Wait, hold on, wait. Does it actually use my voice to say this stuff? The yellow river flows far away among the white clouds. No, it doesn't. Okay. I want to keep trying. This is so cool. The Yellow River flows far away among the white clouds, and there is an isolated city on the towering mountains. The Yellow River flows far away among the white clouds, and there is an isolated city on the towering mountains. Generate them. Cool, determined. Aha! I like this guy! Wonderkind, born a martial prodigy destined for glory. The Yellow River flows far away among the white clouds, and there is an isolated city on the towering mountains. Perfect. Dude, I've never, ever created a character through my voice. That's pretty sick. Oh, no. I want this. Wait, I can't change anything through smart customization if I choose this? Like, this has to be him. Oh, wait, apply. Yeah, apply. There we go. I love everything about him, except I'll probably change eye color and hair, but everything else I think is perfect. So this is what this is what I'm supposed to look like or sound like. I think you have to have long hair in this game. I don't think you have a choice. Well, maybe not. I might go for this one. Maybe. Let's see. Can I actually undo? What did the game give me prior? Hold on. What was the initial hairstyle, I mean? It was this one, right? Was this default? Where was this hairstyle in this? It's not that one. I don't see this hairstyle in this menu. Did they give me... They didn't create their own hairstyle depending on my voice too, did they? There's no way. Oh, it's this one. Okay. I had to make sure. I was a little confused. Okay, then we're gonna go with this one. Actually, I want to see this one compared to this one. I think we'll go with this one then. Makeup, I don't really like makeup, so... we should have our scar. Facial, accessory, facial hair. Eyes, overall. Where's the eye color? Smart customize... Wait, hold on. No, I already did my character, I already did the overall, but you can even do, like, eyes? You can customize everything... No, smart customization has to be just your overall, but I want to get in depth here. Customization eyes. How do I change the color? Corner, overall eyes. Am I fucking crazy? How do I change? I'm not seeing where to change the eye color. I might be crazy. Wait, is it makeup for whatever reason? Says foundation, eyebrows. I guess you have to go into eyebrows to change, or makeup to change some of this stuff. This is on PS5, I think. I'm not sure if it's on any other consoles, but it's free on PlayStation 5, PC, and mobile. The fact that you could customize your character or create your character with your voice, though, is so cool. Like, this is the character it created for me based on my voice. I just want to know, how the fuck do you change the color? Am I crazy? Am I crazy? Am I not seeing it? Is it very obvious and I'm not seeing it? Where is the fucking thing? Where is it? Pupils. Ah, pupils, okay. That's almost what I'd use. I feel like it's a little too aggressive on the yellow. Oh, that actually works. This is definitely more what I'd use. I think another thing I'd like to do with the eyes, I kind of would like to, upper lid, at least make it a little bit, where is it? How the fuck do I change, how do I change the, I don't know how to select a different tab. Okay, I'm gonna have to use my mouse and keyboard because I don't think they understood how to like optimize the controller shit. Angle. Inner eye corner, lower eyelid, outer upper. Oh wait, outer upper eyelid, inner upper eyelid. Angle, fullness. Hold on. Overall. Nope, undo that. I'm trying to lower the upper eyelid because I don't like my eyes are definitely not this wide open. Yeah, this game's free, bro. This game's 100% free. You can try this at any point. This crazy ass game is free. It has character customization. It has pretty decent combat from the start, but I'll reserve my thoughts on that until we actually play a bit more. Angle, fullness, bro. How do I change my eyelids? I can see outer upper eyelid, inner upper eyelid. Hold on, maybe it's spacing, height. Okay, it's height. Yeah, height needs to go down a little bit. Not super crazy. I'm not gonna be sleepy or anything like that, but I'd say that's probably a little more accurate. So I do kind of want the eyes to be a bit sharper. Is this what is this on his eyes? I don't want to change too much because I really dig the fact that this is what the game came up with based on my voice. It's really cool to me. The idea is really cool. Can you not stare at me while I'm... Thank you. Eyes... Maybe vertical spacing, not vertical, horizontal spacing a little bit closer. I think I will also... I'm pale as shit. I want to change that too. Face shape. Jawline, chin. I don't want to change... Like, what the game gave me, I'm definitely going to roll with, but there are, like, slight things I want to adjust. Like, where do I change the skin color? Yeah, yo, they made this character depending on, like, based on my voice. Like, if you go to Smart Customization and you record audio, they'll generate a character depending on your voice. Where do you change your, skin color? Is it in makeup? Why would it be in makeup, though? That wouldn't make any sense. Facial hair. Bro, could you stop staring at me? Yeah, give it a shot, dude. Tell me how you like it. It's pretty cool. It's pretty damn cool. Eyebrows. Color? Ooh, okay, darker, yeah. Definitely darker. I'm really trying my best to understand how I can change my skin color. That's definitely the hardest thing to find right now. Oh, here. Roughness? Oh, okay. Luster, definitely. Wrinkles, middle-aged. Wrinkles. Wow, okay, this game has really aggressive wrinkles. Oh, okay. Aha! Now we're getting somewhere. Mm-hmm, yeah. Yeah! Okay, makeup, foundation. Roughness. How do I... Because I don't know. I feel like he's wearing a little too much makeup in my opinion. Can I disable makeup completely? Lip makeup. Oh. Okay. Weird. I think you have to wear some lip makeup just to like get your general lip shape, huh? Intensity. Really making some pretty ass characters in this game, huh? Oh, a vampire. A vampire. Lip lines? What are lip lines? I wish I could change the, like, scar right there. Instead of, like, the whole fucking thing, you know? Actually, if I go in advance, can I? Doesn't look like you can. I kind of like this one a little bit. I feel like it makes his lips look a little too thin. Maybe if I lower intensity and change the color, it might be fine. Yeah, it looks fine. Yeah, it looks okay. Bro's trying to riz me up. It's just what they've come up with. This is the voice that they've decided is me. That's so cool though. That's truly is like the only game I've played where they've actually done that shit. Can I move my character at all? I wish I could like I want to see like an overall like view, you know? I just can't. I can't do it though. It seems I want to. Nose root. What's nose root? No. Upper nose ridge. Nose bridge. Oh no, go back. I don't want to fuck anything up too much. Ankle? Oh, okay. Weird. It's kind of hard to tell, I'm not gonna lie. Fullness angles. Can you get piercings in this game? Can you get, like, jewelry on? Hold on. Wait, upload to gallery. Publishing. Oh. Lighting, orientation. Oh, yeah, let's see. Damn, I look good in every light. Yeah. Hair tied up. So that's what I look like. I wonder if all the other hairstyles have a different, different hair tied up looks. Can I? Where is it? Also turn this off. Facial hair, facial accessory. Maybe? I want to get the, because I'm assuming this is the kid that I was a baby in his hand, so I'd like to get that scar on my cheek if possible. Unless it's something that just shows up, you know, somewhere else. But let's see if I can try to make it myself. Because the baby had a scar that somehow grew with the baby. It doesn't really make much sense, but I kind of like the idea of the scar now. Vertical stretch, horizontal stretch. Can I rotate? I can rotate it. Oh, is that how much? Wait, hold on. Damn, is that? I can only rotate it by this much. Ooh, that actually works. I feel like this works, and we can lower the intensity a bit just because it's like an old scar. Am I gonna give him my hair color? I don't know. I kind of really do want to just roll with what the game gave me, if I'm being honest, but maybe I can. Hold on. Can I even change my hair color? I have to be able to, right? Because I don't see... I can choose my hair here, but there's no... There doesn't seem to be a way to change my hair color, it seems. There has to be a way, though. I highly doubt that there isn't a way to change your hair color. It wouldn't make any sense. Most games with character creations at least have that. I don't think my character... Well, I mean, my character doesn't look as bad as I thought he would with a beard, but I don't think I'd look good with a beard, I mean. Can I not change my... Damn, does this game not let you... Does the game not let you change your hair color? You know what I will say? I think I'll kind of move my... if it's possible, I'd like to try to move my head a bit up. Maybe... Eyebrows up. Face shape, overall head. Front, back, no. Length? Oh, weird. Mid-face length. Oh, interesting. Height? Oh. Okay, you know, maybe it's not as bad as I initially thought it was. Face shape. Can I change? Okay, forehead. Actually, if I changed forehead size, that should be fine, actually, now that I think about it. Yeah, just shrink the forehead a little bit. Front back? What does that mean? Front back. Oh, like some Neanderthal type shit. Is this my default? Well, let's increase it a little bit, just slightly. Zoom, width. Oh, yeah, that looks fine. Length? Oh, yeah, this is definitely better. Okay. It's kind of framing the face a bit more, so I like that. But this seems to be the biggest issue, I feel. I don't know if... Can you... Hold on, I might look it up. Can you not change your character's hair color? That seems like a big miss if that's the case. Where winds meet... hair color. Oh, that's that's part of the gacha mechanic, I think? Wow, so even if I wanted to give him my hair color, I can't. Shit. Until we get in game, I guess. Foundation skin. I know I adjusted it already, but I'm just gonna see a bit more. Because I feel like he's way too pale for my taste, you know? Okay, he's looking pretty good, though. So if we go to preview... I'm not sure if height is something I can change in this game. Can I hide? I really would like to at least hide the helmet option, the head option, you know? Man, if I kind of wish I could get, like... I feel like a lot of these hairstyles just don't really hit for me. Ooh, this looks kind of cool. This looks kind of sick. Could I actually... Where is it? I just remembered. Foundation, eyebrows, pupils, eye makeup. Yeah, I mean, maybe. I can understand this adding a lot, but at the same time, I don't know. Eyeshadow? Hold on. Definitely decrease eyeshadow. Eyeliner. Oh, that's what that is. No eyeliner. I know I'm pretty much getting rid of all his pretty features, but... I like how at the beginning I was like, you know what, I don't have a thing against femboys, and I feel like the game low-key made me one. Is there piercings or not? I don't think there is. Alright. Okay, let me BRB real quick, and then we're gonna start the game, because I think I'm ready to go. Oh, one sec. Here we go. Okay, let's see if we can get into this game. Bro looks nothing like me in my thumbnails. Well, I hate to break it to you. I don't think I can actually make I don't think I can make my thumbnail character in this game by much, to be honest with you. I don't even think, even if I could, I don't think it'd fit the setting for the game. Also, I just think it's really cool that for the most part, this character was created just with my voice. The least I can do is probably give him my eyes, and that's it. But that really is the least I can do, because I can't change his hair color, and there's really nothing here that fits my own hair, you know? So, we'll work with what we got. You know, I'm one to embrace, I'm one to immerse myself in a game setting, so we'll do that. I'm still on the fence about the eyebrows, though. I wish I could, at least... Like, these eyebrows, I think, are probably as close as I could get to the eyebrows that I have. What the fuck just happened there? Wait, no, what just happened? Did you see that? It completely adjusted. It completely readjusted my facial features. And I tried to undo it, and it's gone. Wait, what just happened there? Did it? I think it just undid. It just undid some of the shit, some of my changes, I think. Did it just undo my... Wow, that's some... I think it undid my eye stuff and my forehead stuff. That's kind of a big fuck up. In my opinion. If that's the case, hold up. Did it? I feel like it did. It definitely... Something definitely got fucked up there. I just saw it. Forehead. Or maybe not. Okay, no, because, like, this is still the same, right? No, yeah, see? It definitely got fucked up somewhere. Even though the sliders say otherwise, it definitely got fucked up. Like, I don't think my eyes were that open, too. I think I'm pretty sure I adjusted it to not be that open. Ooh, that might be a really annoying bug, I'm not gonna lie to you. Okay, I'm gonna try to just get in the game, otherwise if it does it again, it's gonna be really annoying to readjust it every single fucking time. It really will be really annoying. Question for me. Ask it. I don't know much about this game, but I'll try to help you. I just started this game. I barely started this game, so I might not have all the question or answers. Width? I don't know. Wait. Oh yeah, forgot that. Almost didn't get adjusted too. Alright, let's see if we can just get in game, dude. Because at this rate, I'm afraid the game's gonna do some bullshit again. Maybe I will change the eyebrows. I wish I could change, like, the thickness of this, but I'm afraid the last time I tried to adjust this, everything got fucked up. Oh, hold on. I kind of like these. Oh, damn. Oh, I wish I could inverse this. That really is the closest, dude. I don't know. Yeah, I think they changed the nose, too. Hold up. That is not a good bug, dude. That is a very, very bad bug. Nose roots. I feel like my nose is a little too long, though. Maybe I'll, maybe we'll... Or is it angle? Not angle. Height? Front, back? Just a little bit. Okay. At least I didn't get rid of the little baby scar. Alright. I think we're good to go. Confirm! The lore of Power Rangers? You know what? Sure, yeah, let's go. Lore of Power Rangers might not be bad. Who's this? Look at my pretty ass character. Oh my god. Oh, under name. Wait, what? Drunken Precision. Use a skill in the pitch pot to gain the tipsy effect, shortening your aim time. Start with +2 inspiration of Gift of the Gap. Let's do Drunken Precision. I mean, I highly doubt any name matters at all, so I'll just put in my own name. It doesn't matter. I don't think... What? No way! It's not one of those games, is it? No way! Oh my god, is this a fucking MMO? If I knew it was an MMO, I would have got in this bitch way faster. Wow, this shit's an MMO, dude. The names are fucking taken. I like how my name is like printed like a font on that. Like a fucking Arial font. You hear that, guys? This is an MMO, so get in the game and get your name as fast as fucking possible. Otherwise, it's not happening. What happened to just having a UID and having any name you want? What's the point of UID if you can't have the name you want?
Hey, you! Come on, wake up!
Ow! Jesus! Stop hitting me!
Stop!
You promised we'd go to the general shrine. Then you fell asleep.
The man in black.
Man in black? Is he one of those great swordsmen?
I don't know.
Where is he?
It's gone. He took the jade pendant, but he didn't hurt me.
I'm sorry, this audio quality is fucking abysmal.
Hey, were you even listening? I mean it. I'm getting mad.
Ruby, were you hitting me?
I didn't want to. I yelled and yelled to wake you up, but you wouldn't budge. Huh? You said there was a man in black? So
Forget it.
Where is
It's
he?
nothing. Just a dream.
You promised we'd journey together. You're not keeping secrets, are you? If you don't tell me, I won't talk to you again.
All right, all right. Weren't you going to buy stuff from Beard Guang at the General Shrine? Are we still going or not?
Oh, I almost forgot. Oh, it's all your fault. Come on, let's go. Uncle Guang said he's bringing me a new storybook this year.
Can you wait for me just a little? I need to go inside and check something.
Don't take too long, all right?
God, this audio. I'm sorry. The audio quality of the fucking
I wonder
voices.
if that man in black left any clues behind.
The audio quality of the voice is so bad. Oh my god. It sounds like they just like compressed the shit out of it. Holy shit. Oh no, I don't. No, it doesn't give me my voice. Like it just uses your voice to create the character. It doesn't use your voice. Oh, if it's an hour long, I'll be honest, I'm probably not gonna watch it then. I'll just say it straight up. God damn. Why the fuck? There's voice chat. You know what? Just out of safety for the stream, I should probably turn voice chat all the way down. Because I don't trust anyone. A voice changer, huh? Hey. 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 Hello. This audio shit, I'm not gonna lie. Their audio quality is very bad. It's a very, very bad. I'm gonna turn all this shit down if I can. You know what? Maybe we'll leave it on. Fuck it. Who cares, really? I highly doubt I'm gonna be playing this game constantly on stream anyway, so who cares? "16 notes of music." Yeah, I'm sure everyone understands that style. Everyone understands the visual style of 60 notes of music, don't you know? Okay. I can't increase... Wait. Oh, here we go. Okay, everything's on pretty much maximum settings. Wow, there's even chat. Ooh. Progress?
How do we buy the storybook at the General's Shrine?
How do I even chat if I wanted to? Are people just gonna hear me? Because I don't really like it if the mic is just fucking open. That's pretty bad. If the mic is just open mic, there's gonna be a problem here. I mean, my mic volume has to go up, right? Or are people gonna fucking hear me if it's not up? Sparrow nest, a snow parrot? What is all this shit? Just so much shit to grab. Even these little okay. What is up with like these types of games, like Chinese games, and having like the shortest time to read a fucking subtitle ever?
His symbol.
Whoa, is that a secret code?
I don't know.
This is some hero meetup spot, isn't it? We're gonna see one for real.
The man in black took the jade pendant Uncle
The
Jiang
man
gave
in
me.
black.
Maybe this has something to do with Uncle Jiang.
What are we calling him
I should
uncle? He
look
pretty much
inside.
raised us.
What you looking for?
He might as well be our dad. Why are we calling him uncle?
So much dust. Is that a spear? Hey, look! There's a spear! A real one!
Careful. Huh. They even dug this up.
That looks so cool! Show me, show me!
It's sharp and heavy. You could hurt yourself.
Oh, just let me hold it. Just once, please.
Yeah, give it to her. Yeah, let her hold it.
Come on, or I won't talk to you anymore.
Who are you, by the way? I don't even know you.
I'm telling Auntie Han, and you won't get to go to the first jar banquet.
Who?
You'll miss her big announcement.
Who?
Hey, don't wander too far. I'll take it inside and be right back.
I don't like spears. Boundary stone. Bamboo retray it. I gotta turn the volume down. Holy shit, this bitch is loud. And I turned it down in Windows Mixer already. Maybe master volume like 70-ish probably will be good. Okay, there we go. Claim, what the fuck? Why is everyone spamming claim in the chat all of a sudden? What's this? Enable. Enable. What's this? A face accessory. No, sorry. A face accessory. Can I wear it? Oh, sweet. Can I? Like, it's okay? Cool. Oh, there's lore on our door. We got door lore in this game. Hell yeah. Like, this game looks cool, but I don't know. Something about it just feels so cluttered. You know what I mean? I'm not sure how to explain it. I'll keep playing it. I'm not just going to drop the game just because of that, but something just feels so cluttered.
There's a hidden drawer.
Oh!
I hadn't noticed that before. A letter to Uncle Jiang. From someone named Wei.
Whey protein. From Wei to Jiang Wulang. Since your retreat to Heaven's Pier, you have turned away all gifts and cut ties with the mundane. Proof enough of your intent to leave the past behind. One of my disciples, Qian Yang, I'm gonna butcher all these names and I apologize in advance, discovered a strange item and risked his life to deliver word, only to be caught in Tang's hands. Upon hearing of this, and knowing the dream puppet Calamity has returned, I now write to you. Years of state affairs have left me in little peace. Even so, I heard you penned a lament for Kong Kang. Old grudges still burn and new threats now rise. How can one not grit their teeth in rage? I ask you again to draw your sword. Tian Yang is a man of honor, though a disciple. I have long held him dear. If you meet him in that distant land, he should prove a great help to you.
Telling Uncle Jiang to find Tianying.
Tianying.
But he never mentioned the person who wrote this letter. Or Tianying either. I'll keep it with me. It might hold a clue to Uncle Jiang's whereabouts. Looks like someone has moved the spirit tablet.
The what? What? Move the what?
The man in black just took the jade pendant and didn't hurt me. He also left some kind of carved mark. Could this be connected to Uncle Jiang? No use guessing. I'd better ask Aunt Han once I return.
Okay.
Aunt Han said she had important
I thought
news
that was
to
a
share at
dream.
the first jar banquet. Could it be about Uncle Jiang?
I really thought that was a dream. Him fighting that dude in black and taking my
Uncle
necklace,
Jiang
pendant.
come back for the first jar banquet?
Slash. How do I type? How do I fucking type in this game? Channel. Slash clam.
That man in black.
I'm not talking to you. I'm still mad.
I don't even know you.
Come on, nothing to see here. Let's head home.
Oh, we went through all that trouble to sneak out, and we're going back already? Are you trying to trick me so that you can find that warrior in black on your own?
There's no man in black. I was dreaming just now. You know I'd never lie to you.
You do too, lie. You promised you'd come with me to the General's Shrine to get the new storybook from Beard Guang. Now look, no heroes and no storybook. If I knew this would happen, I would have gone on my own and not covered for you with Auntie Han.
How about this? We have to pass the General Shrine on the way back anyway. I'll take you there to wait for the caravan, so you'll be the first in line to buy the new storybook, alright?
Really? All right, let's go now. Right now. You're the best.
It's the oldest sounding little girl I think I've ever met in my life.
What's this big announcement Auntie Han is going to make?
No heroes, no storybook.
Maybe she'll grant me permission to learn martial arts in the Jianghu?
Then you've got to bring me along.
Oh! Didn't this game just come out? I mean, even if a game just comes out, there's a lot of testing that happens beforehand before it does release. I'm able to attack this character. I wasn't trying to, but I'm glad the game tells me that I can't kill this little girl for some reason. Like, the fact that that dialogue or that tooltip is even there is a little concerning to me. Did people try to kill her in the testing or shit? Oh, she's gonna fucking die.
Ruby, go easy. Don't jump.
Oh, great, you broke the bridge. God damn it.
Bridge fall down.
Yeah, you did, you fat.
How will you get over here?
I'm gonna jump with the. Yeah, I can do that, but not with, you know, my own abilities. It
Sure
has to
you
be a
can, Hero and
QTE.
Ruby, but we need to head to the General Shrine today. Next time.
Ah, okay, cool. Can I change my FOV? Because this shit's too close to me. I don't like it. Far, please. Thank you. Something better. FOV. Huh? What do you want me to do, lady? I wasn't paying attention to you. What, you want me to get this fucking nightmare flower?
Did you get it? I bet it's worth a fortune.
It's poison, lady. You got me poison. Thank you.
Wow, the birds are so pretty. Can we take one of them home with us?
No! You
Not in a rush to get your storybook now, huh?
Oh! Damn, well, we can take that one home if you're hungry.
Look over there.
Wow, she had no care that that bird just fucking died. She did not care. Maybe she really did want to eat it. I was making a joke, but I think she really just wanted to have food. God damn, this game is pretty as shit though, huh? Look at this. Look at the graphics on this bitch. God, the movement feels the movement feels stiff as fuck. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Mr. Archer guy!
Arrow accuracy is also yet to be determined. I'll have to test them one by one.
Oh, you have. Practically 2 birds with 1 arrow. Nearly struck us both on the head.
2 birds with 1 arrow. Oh, my apologies. I didn't hurt you, did I?
So...
Bitch, how did you not see us? You shot that in front of us.
What are you doing shooting birds in Tinghe?
The name's Fang Jishang, disciple of the Inkbound Order. And I'm here in Qinghe on official business. I merely wanted to try out my new bow, and I didn't expect...
The Inkbound Order.
Yeah.
Wow! That's one of those big name sects, isn't it? Are you a legendary Xianghu hero? Hey, Mr. Hero! Lots of swordsmen have come to Tinghe lately. Are you all after some sort of treasure? Or some secret martial arts book?
Well, the Inkbound Order is indeed well known. But I am merely a humble disciple, far from where...
So, you're not...
It's fine, we weren't
Sorry, I'm
hurt.
gonna read ahead in my
We
head.
should get going
I'm gonna
now.
read ahead just in
be
my
more
head because they're
careful when
talking
taking
really
test
slow.
shots now.
Wait! Master said the bull are never at fault, because they always make up for their mistakes. I have a manuscript on archery techniques, a secret tome of sorts.
Oh, they made it so I can't skip
accept it
ahead
as
on
my
some
apology.
dialogue.
Archery tips?
Arch tips, huh?
Yes.
That completely lost me. Wait, did he just say...
You spent years on this, and you're simply giving it to us?
Disciples of the Inkbound Order are prohibited.
Still
This
waters.
technique is called Still Waters. Master it to achieve perfect stillness and expose your prey's weakness.
What amazing skill.
Probably should have read that thing, shouldn't I? Oh, there it is. Aha! 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 Death to all the birds. Do I have infinite ammo? Oh, no, I don't. While holding bow pressed using skill, water's mystic skill has slow movement. Oh. Oh! You have Deadeye! Yo, you have fucking Deadeye in this game. Hell yeah. Damn! Okay, that's pretty cool. I'm not even gonna lie to you, but Deadeye is a really cool feature anyway. Can I go pick up all those birds that I just killed? Kingfisher. Like the monster that killed Ichigo's mother. Ooh, I want to fight. You know, can I just move on? Can I just explore? I want to explore. Deadeye. Oh no, they don't have weak spots, guys. Oh, there we go. Oh man, they don't have weak spots in the head unless you fully charge up the bow. Ooh, treasure chest. Miasma Affliction. Mighty drop, airborne attack, defense. Insufficient endurance. I'm back.
Where'd you disappear to?
I tried to find the birds and I couldn't find them. So I guess they didn't exist.
This is my first time passing...
Shall we shoot at the birds?
birds?
Okay, yeah, sure. Yeah.
Okay, fire away. Ready? Practice your one. Timing is key. Track the bird's flight and release at the right moment.
I definitely got one already on his ass. Haha, I win.
If it wasn't for Heroine Ruby's help, we might have actually lost.
What?
That's true.
No.
You agree, right, Big Mom?
This game looks really good. Like, it looks good. I'm trying to get used to the movement, though. I'm not sure how you can feel floaty and stiff at the same time.
After sparring with you.
Thanks to your instruction?
Actually, I...
Ah, I see. All these...
Anyway, that villain heading south can't...
Oh, don't worry.
Killer Blade.
Right now, all we can do is be on our guard.
Okay.
Look, Beard Guang and the others. My storybook. I'm coming.
Hey, be careful.
Yeah, there's like a cliff there.
I'm gonna be first in line to buy it.
Pigeon? How is this an appearance? Wait, what? Where am I putting this? Oh. How much appearance stuff do I actually have? Hold on. Oh. There's quite a bit of appearance stuff that you'll be able to equip at some point. You know, just have a dead bird on me. Why not? Some dead birds. That's... The new outfit will... I mean, I don't even have it unlocked. Ooh, what kind of hairstyles have they got in this game, though? I feel like none of the hairstyles are really going to vibe with me at all, because it looks like most of the hairstyles are, like, long hairstyles. There's nothing like short, medium, or just medium. Everything has to be long. They don't even got short hair.
Thank you for warning me about Killer Blade, Big Fung. Until next time. Things have definitely been odd in Tsinghua lately. And Aunt Han just keeps saying...
Ends of the earth, inches apart.
Signpost? What the hell? Give him money and you'll earn a golden achievement. What does that mean? Welcome to WW. Welcome to experience the romance of Wusha. Welcome to... Okay. Weird. I think this might be my first time playing a game like this, I'm being completely honest with you.
Ah, you're the first person to talk to me in 3 days. Here, you can have this.
Because I talked to you? Thanks. Wow, this place looks like it's gonna be fucking huge. Find where fit wayfarers near camps to unlock parts of the map. How big is this map? I want to look.
What do you think? For 3 days I called out to passersby, but you were the only one
Really?
to stop. By the
Damn,
way,
for 3 days
I have
people
another
ignored
item
this
that's even
dude?
More extraordinary. However, its value demands a little something.
Haggle.
Oh, why so stingy? I've been starving for 3 days waiting for...
Haggle.
As they say, heaven helps those who help themselves.
You sure you're giving this to me?
Oh, he's giving it to me for
if
free
you
anyway.
feel indebted, each has their own path.
There.
That bear is a bane to me, but for you, it may prove a boon. In the future, if you meet others of my order, say, ends of the earth, inches apart, and they'll give you maps of the world.
Okay, I want to see the fucking bear over there, though. How do I open the map menu? How do I open the map menu? There's time. Great. A? Ah, Okay. Alright, this game's not that big, but maybe that's not a bad thing. I feel like people will definitely crush the content in this game real early, real fast, you know? If this game... if the size is, or if the content is the same as the size of the map, maybe, at least. Search for the bear nearby. Let's go to the bear. I saw the trailer, and you could chuck bears. I want to see if I can chuck this bear. Oh, Pooh Bear, you can't get that, honey. The bear seems to know martial arts. Let me learn from it. I'm sorry, how did you determine... how did you determine a bear knows martial arts by watching it just try to get honey from a tree? Am I crazy? Am I the asshole here? Time and comprehension. Watch the black bear closely. Press the corresponding button at the right time when the golden rings appear to fill the comprehension meter. Okay. Get out of the way. Tai Chi. Oh wait, it actually is doing. It actually does know. Use Tai Chi to defeat the bear. Here's some shit I saw. Ah.
Get to General Shrine. Ruby is still waiting.
This game is so unserious, bro. Throw the bear here. There's another bear near the river. Throw the bear here. There's another... Okay, why does it double up? There's another bear near the river, meaning... Okay. So is there another bear to toss? Use fire arrows to drive them away. I don't have any fire arrows, though, I don't think. I'm not gonna lie, I started off a little bit critical of this game, but I feel like I'm gonna love it. I really do. It just seems like it's gonna be really fun. Okay, so if I change the arrow to fire, shoot that, all those birds die, and birds, all the bees die, and I get some stuff out of it. God, I am insanely impressed with how visually stunning this game looks. I will not lie. Despite me, taking the piss, this game does look very beautiful. I just want to explore, though, you know? I really want to look around before, doing anything main. Can you go underwater? I don't think you can. Damn. It's a shame. To this day, I don't think any game has done underwater combat better than Guild Wars 2, which is kind of crazy, considering that MMO is kind of getting up there in age. Horse capture. Wait, what? Can I even... How do I... Can I even crouch? Search for the person in distress. You know, maybe we should probably just follow along, because I'm assuming we're still... In the grand scheme of things, we're probably still in the prologue, so I should probably just follow along still. What's this? What am I doing? I don't know what this is. Is this like a parry stance? Everyone's having to claim shit, but I don't see anything happening. Do I drown if my turn? Yep, it does. Okay, I am drowning. I will say, despite other games making you drown and like restarting back at like shore, it is nice that this one just lets you lose health. Dagger generals like hiding beneath rock piles. Use a thing to scatter the stones to reveal it. Okay, it told me to open the menu to show me nothing. There's a lot of like tooltips showing up. My brain is getting overwhelmed with all this information overload. These bad guys? Damn, that does not do much damage. I'm a little pissed off that there's no, like, you know... What's it called? Whoa. Weak spot, extra damage, it seems. Let's try the spear. Haha! So you can just throw everyone, huh? Okay, not bad. Ooh, hold on. Simple leg wraps, not reg wraps. Submergent? Touch the sword hilt. Collect the required... Okay, see, I cannot read these fucking tooltips fast enough to understand what I'm supposed to do. Collect the wisps. That's all I read. Like, they expect you to read everything in, like, a fraction of a second. Of a millisecond, even. Oh, cute! With Softlick, Meow Meow gifts you a few bells. Thanks, Meow Meow. I'm not sure where you went or who you are, but I appreciate it. Is this Meow Meow? Red Miss Beetle. Look up and follow the swarm. Use a lightness skill to chase them. A lightness skill? What does that mean, though, game? I don't know what that means. I don't know what that fucking means. Use a lightness skill? I feel like the game's trying to tell me how to do a lot of stuff and not properly telling me how to do stuff, like, very well, you know? Meow Meow. Wait, can I triple jump? One? Oh, wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3. Oh, shit, you can. I've only been doing 2 this whole time. How did I get this again? Do I have to get intoxicated to grab this? I forget how I grabbed this last time. I think I can only air dash once, though, unfortunately. Wow, very pretty. Very, very pretty. Follow the butterflies. Okay, so very Genshin or Woodrun waves where you just gotta follow these fairies and they'll reward you. Though it seems much slower. Seems significantly slower. What is this? I don't know how to explain it. Like it's like it feels floaty, but like when I jump, it feels great, but it slows me down to such a degree where it feels like very stiff. From where comes the reed pipe's plaintive tune? All night long, soldiers gaze toward home under the moon. Ooh. I don't know what that icon is at the top of my screen. The hat. Does that mean I have a new appearance or something? Toggle visibility for weapons and effects. Ah, okay. Appearance visibility. Okay, cool. So you can choose if you want to show certain weapons or not. Single item. Collection reward. Okay, dies. Cool. Man, I really like... I want another hairstyle, but I don't... Like, I just don't really vibe with any of these hairstyles, unfortunately. Even if I could unlock one of these hairstyles, it's just... None of them are really for me. This one actually may be kind of cool. A little bit. This looks kind of cool. Almost reminds me of, Jecht from Final Fantasy X, almost. Was it 10? I think it's 10. Yeah, I don't know. This one's not bad either. Hidden Scent. So, like, actually, I might just have to wear a hat or something. Like, what is this? Maybe this would work out, actually. Is there like a bigger mask I could potentially wear instead? Horse mask, maybe. What is this? No, dude, I don't know. What about these masks? Maybe there's a bigger mask I'll be able to get at some point. Glasses. I mean, I do really like some of these cosmetics. I feel like if there was a hairstyle I really vibed with, I'd probably feel way cooler about some of these cosmetics. But some of these do look really interesting. The single eye monocle, that looks pretty clean. Oh shoot, I didn't mean to actually wear that hat. How do I unequip? Oh, there we go. Oh wait, I was going the wrong way. I'm trying to go this way. Do I have like a mount or anything to get around a bit faster? I feel like I might at some point. What's that? There's so many like little things to observe. What's this? The sky. Wait, I unlocked something else? Compendium? Okay. I got mail. What does this give me? Stormbreaker Spear. Okay. It's a reward. Stormbreaker. Okay, maybe let me equip that. Okay, there we go. Yeah. So I got a new spear, Stormbreaker Spear. Interesting.
This grill floach is...
Is this where I'm supposed to even go? I don't even know. What the hell is this guy doing? Is he stuck? It's a fine young one, the voice line. Let me just read in my head. Submit oddities. Activate. I don't even know what I'm giving this guy. Submit an oddity. Okay, these are rewards. Thunder Cry Blade. Infernal Twin Blades. Ooh, sounds like fun. An umbrella? You can use an umbrella as a weapon? I think I'll take the Twin Blades. Sweet. I feel like there's so much information on the screen. Honestly, it's kind of just throwing me off.
Young one, your notes may be off, but you are fated for sure. Destiny approaches.
So mysterious. I'll make a note of this treasure exchange. First, I need to find Ruby at the General Shrine.
The slowest slice. Hiya.
I may not be Aunt Han or Uncle Jung's child by blood, but they've treated me like their own. She's kept the truth from...
What foul banquet is this? That merchant said there be...
Don't rush, brother. But if we snatch him...
Oh, you...
I just hate not having weak spot camp. It doesn't make any sense. Ooh. Oh.
So many strangers in Qinghe lately. More than all previous banquets combined. We should be careful. Though Uncle Jiang has been gone for 3 years, Aunt Han still sets aside a jar of wine for him every year.
Complete the main story chapter to obtain appearances. Okay, yeah. I understand that. I'm not sure why I showed that.
Damn it! All this chasing for nothing? He didn't slip away, did he?
God, this audio quality is so rough.
Hey! Are you blind? Out of the way! It's a public road.
Hey, let's
Oh,
not
it's
get
because
sidetracked.
my thing was sped up.
Our apologies, Wanderer. We have an urgent
Now get out of my way!
You hold your head pretty high for a horse thief.
You could just steal?
Little priest.
Cool.
My leg still hurts.
What? That's pretty cool. I'm not even gonna lie to you. That's really cool. Man, turn into a beast or something? What the fuck? Haha! Get tossed. What the hell?
I'll let you live a few more days.
Too bad.
Let's go.
I won't let you live, though. Oh. So is it my horse now? I don't know what just happened. If I'm being 100% transparent.
Young master, nice to see you.
I'm a young master. Yeah.
What are you all doing here? Oh, has anyone seen Ruby?
Sure did. She even entered you into a match. That traitor set up an arena, saying that the prize was some fancy treasures for swordsmen. Ruby paid right then and there to get you in. Now go. Try to marry her. Your master is the best. There's these snakes, frogs, and tigers. Your master is the best. There's chicken, cats, and geese.
Not exactly.
Around old Jeep. I'll transfer riches into begins. As a gesture of skill, soon my treasures I will spill. The hero arena is all set. True heroes only pass this step. Don't waver and don't hesitate, or else you'll find yourself too late with the challenge is halfway done. The grand prize now is only one jewel of well of heaven. No, that's the divine might legend. Fierce of heart. Strong. Come one, come all to the poke. The hot exclusive self-berry offer. Buy one gene, get half a gene free. Limited supply. Get it while you can.
You there. Think you could walk past me without a word?
My apologies for disturbing you.
We're fighting?
Divine might feng shui, well of heaven.
Oh, we're fighting. Exhaust points. Opponents cheat to earn points. Attack reflects the exhaust. Okay. Taking hits consumes cheat when depleted, you will lose points. Okay. Oh, why am I getting a double tutorial? What?
When I first joined Well of Heaven,
Why is it so slow?
hit 4 sticks. In a few years, I made it.
I don't know why the game's so slow.
Martial skills are today.
Right around! What's happening?
Ooh, what the hell? What is going on?
Just give up!
What the fuck is happening?
Epic! You still fighting? Stop!
Blade! Blade!
Fuck off. I absolutely got him first.
My blade! Wind! Sweeping storm!
Okay. That's pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. I do like that.
My blade! My wind! Sweeping storm!
My blade! My blade!
What? No way.
My wind! My blades! Just give up!
I win. Whoa, what's going on with this playback speed?
moving. The prize is already with that merchant. His treasures are
My God. Everything. I feel so overwhelmed. I'm not gonna lie to you. I feel like there's so much happening and just so much information on the screen at once. It's like my brain is overloaded. It's just so overloaded. Google Meta Forge for interactive maps and guides. An ad. Wait, that was 13 days ago. What the fuck? Or oh wait, no, maybe there's only 13 days until this gets disappeared. Huh. I don't know, this game seems cool. I don't know. I feel like I'm definitely not gonna stream this consistently. I just wanted to check it out on stream though. It's kind of interesting. Encounter. Seek the child secretly observing. Like it just, I don't know how to explain it. I want to say it feels more stiff than it looks. Is what I want. Like the animation might look fluid, it doesn't feel fluid. If that makes any sense. It feels very heavy. Snatch horse. Perform no-name sword daunting strike. Okay, so I have to equip my sword then. How the hell did you even, how do I even equip that sword again? Do I have to go here? I think. The menu is so weird. No-name sword. Oh, that was a really fast quest. Little Master's Legacy. How do I forget how to fucking do these things again. You know what? I'm gonna see if I can understand this game a bit more on my own time. But honestly, I don't know. I feel like I might not be able to get into this. I want to try though. I'm not gonna just like give up on it. But honestly, I'm probably gonna end the stream here for today, just because I feel like I've kind of just met my limit. If I can even get, there we go. But I'm gonna take off. Thanks for hanging out with me and watching some stuff. We did a lot of reactions today, honestly, more than gameplay, and I didn't really hate it that much. Well, I didn't hate it at all. We saw some funny 2B shit. I can't wait to watch more 2B shit. I might actually have to fucking clip some of that shit because it was so funny. But I think for now we're gonna take off. So thanks again for hanging out with me. Take care, and I'll be back tomorrow with some Subnautica late afternoon. So look out for that. But for now, I'm gonna take off. Take care, and I'll see you next time. Bye bye.